Hello my loves, welcome to my channel Sun Love Stars and welcome to today's pick a card reading. So today's pick a card reading is going to be a future spouse pick a card reading, okay? And we are going to look at what your future spouse will find super attractive about you. What are they going to think is so attractive about you? It's like, oh, you know, they love it. Like, gonna find like super hot and super sexy about you. Like what they're gonna find so attractive about you. That's what we're going to look at today, okay? This reading is going to have an extended. The link is going to be down in the description box, and in the extended we're going to look at what they're going to find attractive about you. Possibly there's fantasies, I'm not sure. Possibly they're like spicy fantasies with you, or kind of like they're fantasies with you, but I'm not sure, you know, like or it could be like a mixture of both. Also, if you're new here, my name is Cynthia and I'm your weird psychic girl from next door, okay? And I'm gonna read your cards today, kind of like reminding you, I'm here to remind you of how magical the universe is, and I'm gonna read your cards today. Okay, and the topic is your future spouse and what they're gonna find so attractive about you. But anyway, in the next step, you can choose between 3 images. If you feel indecisive, go on Google, find a number generator, and ask your spirit guides, your ancestors, God, the universe, whatever you connect to guide you to the right pile. Ask them to guide you to the right pile. If you feel like you have more than one pile, listen to your intuition. Also, if you use the number generator and you want to figure out if you might really have more than one pile, if you add the number 4 to the number generator and the number 4 comes out, it means that you have more than one pile in this reading, okay? But without further ado, again, let's see, what is your future spouse going to find so attractive about you, okay? That eventually they're going to end up marrying you. Okay, that's what we're going to look at today. And again, the spicy version of this is going to be on Patreon, like what they're going to find attractive about you in a sexy way, you know, like, you know what I mean, okay? That's what we're going to look at on Patreon. But without further ado, I'm going to send you a reading, guys. Hey, pile number 1, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell by the title, this reading is going to be about what your future spouse, first of all, just imagine you're meeting your future spouse, you're getting to know each other, they get to know you, okay? What are they going to find super attractive about you? That's what we're going to look at today, okay? What your future spouse will find so attractive about you that eventually they will put a ring on it. Okay, that's what we're going to look at today. This reading is going to have an extended, and in the extended, I think I'm going to look at like what they're going to find about you, what they're going to find attractive about you, like in a sexy way or like in a spicy way. But I also feel like pile number 1, there might be an energy where your spirit guides want to talk about something that you need to know about your future spouse, because I'm going to be honest, I already pick up like a message from your spirit guides or your ancestors or God, the universe, whatever you connect to, about your future spouse, and I feel like it has nothing to do with the reading, okay? So let me tap into this first. Pile number 1, maybe in the last pick a card reading, and if it's your first time here, you might want to check out my last pick a card reading, which is called What Big Change is Coming Your Way, and it was pile number 2 that I want you guys to look at, because in pile number 2 I talked about how a lot of people that chose pile number 2, they're very close to meeting their true love and their future spouse. So a big change that is coming their way is like them meeting their true love and their future spouse. But there was a little catch or a little twist to, you know, how it's gonna happen or whatever, so you might want to check it out. And maybe for others of you, you already chose that pile, in the last pick a card reading. You chose pile number 2 in the last pick a card reading, okay? Because for some reason I channel the movie Enough by Jennifer Lopez. I don't know if you guys know that movie. Okay, for some of you guys, maybe you have like some of you guys, this is just again like a side message, or it's kind of like a sign that you chose the right pile, okay, before we actually tap into what your future spouse is going to find attractive about you. But I feel like there's something that you need to know about your future spouse, and that's the reason why, because I feel like you are about to meet them and you need to know something before you meet them, is what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Okay, or a lot of you guys are going to meet them very soon or soon-ish, and there's something that you need to know before you meet them. Is like, I pick it up very, very strongly here. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be, this reading is going to be about what your future spouse is going to find attractive about you, but it's also going to be a mixture of like what you need to know before you meet them, because I can feel something in the air. Okay, maybe you felt like something is in the air. Maybe you recently had like a lot of dreams of mysterious men, or maybe you already started to, like, for some of you guys, pile number 1, maybe you recently started to have dreams of someone proposing to you, your wedding dresses, you wearing a wedding dress, or I don't know, someone giving you a ring, like something about where the energy of like marriage and wedding energy is already around you. You could have noticed like this energy is around you more than usual, or it appears in your dreams more than usual. This is definitely a telltale sign that your future spouse is close, okay? And this is also the reason, if it's your first time that you landed on this reading and you chose this pile, because something is about to go down, is what I'm picking up here. But I want to talk about something. So when I look at this card right here, the first thing that I felt was I was being brought to the movie Enough with Jennifer Lopez. So maybe your name is Jennifer, maybe your last name is Lopez, or like you might be Spanish or speak Spanish or something like that, or you might be Hispanic. But in the movie Enough, I don't know if you guys know the movie Enough or not, but in the movie, Jennifer Lopez is a waitress. So for some of you guys, you could be a waitress, you could work in a hotel, or you could like work at a bar or something like that where you serve people. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Again, just a confirmation that you chose the right pile. For others of you, I feel like you could have recently felt like you need to start taking classes in self-defense. Again, just a separate message here. Let me cook, okay? Because I have to say that first before we actually tap into the reading, because you need to know. You are about to meet them and you need to know this. So, I'm also being brought to self-defense like classes where women learn, or actually it doesn't matter, women, men, whatever. You might also be into martial arts or something like that. You might be into, or you might have felt very, very drawn to learn like self-defense, or go to a self-defense class, or learn how to kickbox, or learn how to, I don't know, you know, like defend yourself. You could have felt like a strong urge to do this, or you already do this, like you like kickboxing, or you do something like martial arts or capoeira or something like that. Something about where, I don't know, like I'm being brought to that energy here, or like karate or something like that. Maybe you used to do that, or you're still doing that, or you want to go back to doing this, or you felt drawn to it lately to do that. Okay, because the movie is about how Jennifer Lopez marries the wrong man. So she marries a man and he's super charming, and if you come from pile number 2 in the Big Change pick a card reading, we talked about this, right? I told you that I pick up the energy of 2 men or 2 women around you, and they're both going to want to marry you, or something about like, again, if you did not watch that pile, please go, after you watch this reading, go to that pile, okay? It's connected, it's going to make sense. I feel like what your spirit guides want you to know is you're going to meet 2 men or 2 women simultaneously, or in the same time frame, or you're going to be like somehow surrounded by 2 men or 2 women around the same time frame. And they both want to marry you, but they both want to marry you for the for different reasons. So one person wants to marry you for the right reason, and they are your true love and their future spouse, and the other person, they just look like they are your true love and your future spouse, but they actually don't want to marry you for the right reasons, because like you could feel like, oh, they're perfect on paper, but something is gonna feel off. Okay, so I do feel like there's like an energy of you thinking this man maybe is the one for me, and then you realize something is up in the air, and I feel like there's a puzzle piece missing. Maybe he is not the one. So you're gonna be like a little bit, I don't know, a little bit confused about like him or her. And then you meet your actual true love and your future spouse. Okay, so let me explain. Pile number 1. In the movie, there is a guy, and he's actually a very mean man, but he's very good at acting like a good, kind man and stuff like that. And he actually met her at a restaurant, and he was like acting like this gentleman. Basically, he caused a fight and then acted like the gentleman. So he basically like caused the fight where he was like pretending that he is protecting her from another man that is approaching her. But he was actually the one insinuating, like this other guy was actually his friend. Okay, again, I don't know if this is going to make sense right now. It's going to make sense in the future, but please hear me out, because I feel like this is important, okay? There's something about your spirit guides want you to choose the right man or the right woman for you. Okay, there's a strong emphasis on like choosing the right man or choosing the right woman, because you're going to be presented with 2 men or 2 women. Like you have options, or there's 2 options, or one person is very good at acting like they are your dream man or your dream woman, but they are actually not, if that makes sense. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. So basically, this man in the movie Enough, he had a bet with his friend about who would get the girl or who would get Jennifer Lopez. And what they did was, he was like hitting on her, like his friend was hitting on her, and he was like acting like a jerk, and then the other guy came in and acted like he's protecting Jennifer from this nasty ass man, you know. But he actually was a nasty ass man as well, but he was hiding it very, very well. And then eventually they married each other and stuff like that, and then he became a very controlling husband, and she was super sad in her marriage. I don't want to get too much into it. Maybe you want to watch the movie, maybe you don't. Trigger warning. It's like, yeah, okay, like that movie is not easy to digest, I would say. So basically, in the movie she chose the wrong man, is what I'm trying to say. And for some reason, I'm being brought to this in your reading. So I feel like your spirit guides are trying to tell you that there's going to be 2 men or 2 women, and there's going to be an energy of like you thinking he is the one, she is the one, but something is going to feel off. You're going to feel like you are forcing it, or I don't know. You're going to feel like everything looks perfect on paper. Maybe you both have the same passion. Maybe you both come from the same country. You have a lot in common. But there's still gonna be this energy of like, I feel like a distance, or I feel like something between us that doesn't feel like it's 100% compatible, even though from the outside it looks like we are the perfect match. Compatibility on 100, but you still in your soul are going to feel like something is off here. I don't know what it is, because for example, if you would tell your friends about this guy or this girl, they would say, oh my god, he's perfect, oh my god, she's perfect. But you're going to feel like, I don't know what it is, but something is off here and I cannot put my finger on it. This is your intuition telling you that this man or this woman is maybe not the one for you, or you're not as compatible as you think, or they could straight up be like an actor, like where they're very good at acting like a good man or like a good woman, but they're actually not, if that makes sense. Like they have a dark side to them. Okay, and I feel like you're going to notice it. And again, for others of you, it might not even be that dramatic. It could just be like, oh, we have a lot in common. Or again, if you want to know more about this topic, please go to pile number 2 and then let's pick a card reading what big change is coming to you, because I talk about it more thoroughly, you know, to prepare you. I feel like you're getting prepared right now to meet your future spouse. Like you listening to me right now is you getting prepared to meet your future spouse, because they are around. But I also feel like someone else is around you as well. Okay. Or yeah, to me this almost feels like I'm gonna be honest, I'm being brought to a person who, I'm not saying that you will do this because you're here and you're listening to me, but I'm saying if a person is maybe like, I'm being brought to a woman who chooses, for example, a man that is wealthy, just because it looks good on paper, he's wealthy and he can financially support her. Just an example, okay? But then he turns out to be like very mean, unloyal, unfaithful and stuff like that. But her greed or her strong desire to be financially well off kind of like lured her into a trap, if that makes sense. Whereas she could have chosen another man and maybe he isn't there yet financially, but he would have been there 5 years from now, and she would have had a loyal man who really loves her and stuff like that. And do you see where I'm coming from? Or for example, that man that you meet, you always were super drawn to men with green eyes, and he has the perfect green eyes, those green eyes that you always dream of when you touch yourself. Just an example, okay? So you meet this man and he has green eyes and you just want to date him because of his green eyes. Like, they're so seductive, you know, like you want him or you want her because of those green eyes. And then you meet another man and he has brown eyes and you feel a lot more safe with him. You feel a lot more comfortable with her. You laugh a lot more with her or him. So it's kind of like the energy of like, am I going to get trapped or am I going to get tricked by those beautiful green seductive eyes, you know? But I don't really know, like, or I don't feel as comfortable with him or her. Whereas with the other guy, he has brown eyes and I didn't like, brown eyes are not like something that I was searching for. Do you see where I'm coming from? It could even be the other way around, okay? It could even be the other way around where you feel like, I would never date a wealthy man. They're all greedy as mother effers and like they're disgusting and I don't want to have anything to do with it. But then you meet him or her and they have the most beautiful heart that you've ever felt, seen, touched, whatever. So it's kind of like, are you going to ruin this connection just because you have assumptions about people that are wealthy or well off financially? Whereas you could also choose a man that is like not wealthy or a woman that is not wealthy and they're like a jerk or like again, they're going to cheat on you or they don't even really love you. Or like, do you know where I'm coming from? I feel like your spirit guides want you to know this energy is surrounding you right now, okay? So pay attention to that energy, okay? There's something about your spirit guides trying to help you to make the right decision. It's kind of like your spirit guides know your desires and your wishes 5 years from now, which you might not even know, right? It's kind of like your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe, they know who you will be 5 years from now. They will know what you will need 5 years from now. They will know how you're changing because we're always changing, always evolving, right? So maybe you're going to meet somebody and they're going to be the perfect partner for you 3 years from now. But right now, you feel like, I wasn't looking for somebody like him or her. Or do you know what I mean? Again, it could be small things like, oh my god, I'm into green eyes and he has brown eyes, or the other way around. I don't want nobody with green eyes, like green eyes is not my thing, and then they have green eyes. And it's kind of like, are you going to allow like such a surface thing to kind of like trick you into making a decision that your heart knows you shouldn't make or you should make? Okay. That's the vibe that is coming through here. Again, if you want to know more about this, please go to pile number 2 in the last pick a card reading called the next big change that is coming to you. Or again, you already chose that pile. It's just a confirmation, okay? This energy is around you. All right, that was just a side message, okay? Pile number 1. Let's tap into the energy here. I'm also going to jump from personality, kind of like what is going to be attractive about your personality, to maybe your character traits or something about your physical appearance. Like I'm going to jump from, oh, they like this about you physically, and then they like this about you, about your energy, your aura. Like I'm going to jump from one thing to the other, okay? Okay, pile number 1. I also have specifics here, so we're also going to tap into specific energy here, but I just want to channel first, and then we're going to tap into like specific things, you know. Okay, pile number 1. What will your future spouse find super attractive about you to the point where they feel like, you know what, I found what I was looking for and I'm gonna make her mine, I'm gonna make him mine, okay? Pile number 1, for some of you guys, I pick up a strong energy here where you like to wear high ponytails, okay? Something about someone here really likes wearing high ponytails. Let me actually show it to you why I say that. Okay, if you look at her, she has a high ponytail here. Okay, if you look at this person right here, it actually says younger man, so you could also be a masculine and you have like a man bun or you have longer hair or something like that, okay? But if you look at this card right here, you can also see this person wearing like a high ponytail and a braid, so you might wear your hair like that, okay? And then here in this card, you can see this as well. She's also wearing a high ponytail. See right here? Okay. For some of you guys, you could also have shorter hair or like a pixie cut or shorter curls. Okay, just like her. Some of you guys, if you're just gonna find like, they're gonna think you're super attractive when you wear like a high ponytail or something about like your hair being sleeked back or something like that. Okay, your hair being sleeked back, like a high ponytail or something like that. For some of you guys, I don't know if you like to put bows in your hair or you like to, I don't know, put your hair like in a high ponytail and then a baseball cap or something like that. There's something going on with like a high ponytail or you putting your hair up. I feel like they're gonna find it attractive about you when you put your hair up, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, they're gonna think you look so sexy, or it really shows your beautiful face or your beautiful ears or whatever when you put your hair up, or you maybe like to put your hair up a lot, or kind of like a half up half down type of situation. So you might not be the kind of person where you wear your hair down all the time. You like to maybe put your hair up sometimes, or again, they're going to think you look so attractive with your hair up or with your hair out of your face. Is what I'm picking up here, okay? When I'm tapping into specific hairstyles here, because I see specific ones, but I feel like just in general, if you're just going to be super attracted to your hair, maybe the way your hair smells, or maybe you have very unique hairstyle, maybe you always change up your hair and they're gonna find it super attractive about you. Okay, so something about they're gonna be like attracted to your hair, and I don't really know what that means, okay? I even want to say like your hairstyle, they're gonna find your hairstyle really like attractive. Even if you're bald, maybe she's gonna be like into your bald head, like something about like, you know, like, oh, you know, like he's so cute with his bald head. There's something about they're gonna love your hairstyle even if you don't have hair. If you know what I mean, it's still a hairstyle. Like being bald is a hairstyle, so there's something about your hairstyle that they're gonna find super attractive about you, is what I'm picking up here. But again, I'm just tapping into specific hairstyles, but your spirit guide just told me it's your hair in general, okay? Or your hairstyle, if you maybe switch them up a lot, you know? For some of you guys, you could be the kind of person who you like to cover up, because if I look at her, she has a wedding dress on, but that wedding dress doesn't reveal any skin. So for some of you guys, pile number one, you could be the type of person you really like to cover up. You like to wear long sleeve stuff, or maybe you like to wear baggy clothing. Maybe you like to dress tomboyish, where you don't necessarily like to show that much skin, or maybe not all the time. Maybe you have certain days where you like to show skin, but you also have days where you cover up completely, or you wear something oversized or something like that, or something tomboyish. Okay, they're gonna think that's super attractive about you, that you don't always show your body, or that sometimes one can just wonder or fantasize about what's underneath that big shirt or underneath those big pants or whatever, you know. They're gonna think like it's super attractive about you that you sometimes cover up, or that you cover up like in general. They find that attractive, kind of like it's only just for them, or it's kind of like it makes their fantasy go wild, you know, when they have to like undress you in their mind, you know. Instead of seeing everything like immediately. And there's nothing wrong with showing skin, okay? I'm just saying that's something that they might really like. They might really like. Number two, pile number one, I feel like you just sometimes don't like to show your body all the time, or you might be somebody that you cover up just in general, is what I'm picking up here. And again, they're gonna find that super attractive about you. It's kind of like when your hair is up in a bun, or your hair is up in a ponytail, and you wear something like oversized or something like that. They're gonna find that so attractive about you. Again, they like that you don't have to show your body to everybody. Again, there's nothing wrong. Again, listen, there's nothing wrong with showing your body, and there's nothing wrong with covering up. Everybody has their preferences. But I feel like they're just gonna really like, they're gonna find that attractive. Or they're just gonna think you're just a super cute tomboy, like you wearing tomboy clothing is super cute, or it's like super attractive, or their shirt looks good on you, or their jeans, their baseball cap looks good on you, you know. That's what they're going to think. Now, I also noticed if you look at those two cards, so some of you guys, you might even dress a little bit elegant. So for some of you guys, I'm picking up an elegant clothing style as well. Okay, so they might even feel like it's super attractive how elegant and classy you dress. And for others of you, I'm picking up, you might actually dress sporty. So I wouldn't be surprised if you wear yoga pants or Lululemon pants, or you wear a lot of like sports bras. Maybe you go to the gym a lot, you go to Pilates or something like that, okay? There's something about they're gonna find you very attractive when you wear sports bras. I have no idea why, okay? Or when you tell him or her, I'm going to Pilates right now, or I'm going to the gym right now, you know, they're gonna find that super attractive about you, okay? Even if you don't have the most perfect body, they're just gonna be like, they're gonna find it attractive about you how determined you are, or how much willpower you have to go into the gym and transform your body, no matter where you are at with your body, okay? It doesn't matter what you look like. They're just gonna think like they're gonna be so drawn to your determination and your focus and your drive and your willpower and your mental strength to go to the gym and transform your body, is what I'm picking up here, okay? If I look at those two cards right here, I'm noticing that in one card, I talked about this. Listen, I'm telling you that the last pick a card reading and this pick a card reading are like twins, okay? They're like connected. So you might even want to go to pile number 2 first and then let's pick a card reading and then come back to this reading, or whatever you feel like doing. Because in this pick a card reading, what big change is about to come to you, okay? I was talking about how I see someone getting married in a black dress and someone getting married in a white dress. And it was symbolically standing for a sad marriage, and you being sad and depressed in a marriage, and you being happy in a marriage. Now I know it's like a whole cliche of like black being like bad and stuff like that or whatever, but you know, like I'm just using that example as like a metaphor, okay? Because there's nothing wrong with the color black, okay? Like, I just wanted to mention that, okay? So you can get married in a black dress if that's your color. Like, nobody's gonna say anything against it. What I'm trying to say is, I saw a vision of a woman getting or a man getting married, and they were super unhappy in this connection. And they were just happy for a short time, but then their soul changed and their desires changed, and all of a sudden they were in a marriage, and they didn't know that they would need something different 2 years from that point on. But your spirit guides know. Do you see where I'm coming from? It's kind of like your spirit guides know who you will be and what you will need and what you will look for and what transformation you are about to go through that would change your needs and your wants when it comes to a marriage or a relationship. They know that. So they already are like introducing you to kind of like a new life with your future spouse. So certain things about your future spouse are going to be unfamiliar, and they're not going to be part of your manifestation list, because you have not yet gone through some type of transformation that would make you aware of your needs 3 years from now, 5 years from now, 7 years from now. But your spirit guides know. I feel like, again, this is like a mixture of like two energies here. So yeah, you're getting two readings in one. But yeah, in this reading I talked about like someone getting like dressed and someone getting married in a black dress and someone getting married in a white dress, and it showed like two ways the marriage can go. Like one marriage is like super sad and depressed, and the other marriage is like happy, and this person is everything that you ever wanted and more, or certain things that you didn't even know that you were looking for. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, I think this is like a whole separate like reading with you guys. Okay, but yeah, they could also feel like you have two sides to you. Okay, I'm hearing they could feel like you are a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets, and they're gonna find that super attractive about you. Like, it's not that visible how crazy you can get. You look like a good girl, you look like a good guy. Okay, they're gonna find it super attractive about you that you look like a good girl or like a good guy, that you look shy and like timid, that you look innocent, or that you, I don't know, you look like you don't really care about doing it, or is what I'm picking up here. Okay, but then when they are alone with you, you're thirsty, or like that's when your wild side comes out, or that's when they see, like, it's almost as if you're a bad girl or a bad guy just for them. Like usually you're just a good girl or whatever, but you're just a bad guy or like a bad girl for them. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, they might even feel like okay, give me a moment, guys. I'm just channeling. Okay, pile number one, I want to ask you a question. Okay, I feel like, again, this reading is a little different, so I'm sorry if there's a lot of other stuff coming through. But again, I think this is like a reading when it comes to you getting prepared to meet him or her. They are around you. Your future spouse is around you. I'm letting you know. I want to ask you a question, pile number one. Have you ever felt like you need to be sexier, or you need to show more skin, or you need to change the way that you dress, or you need to be more seductive? Because that's what I'm picking up here, where you feel like you're not sexy enough, or you're not seductive enough, or you're not, you are not, I don't know how to explain it. Kind of like where you felt like you cannot compete with like other people's like sexiness or something like that. Your spirit guides are telling me that's exactly what your future spouse is going to find attractive about you. Okay, they're going to find attractive about you how your sexy energy is a little bit hidden. They're going to like that. That's actually what they're going to find attractive about you. They might get turned off by people being too sexual, or people being too open. Okay, you could have felt like you need to be more open. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if you sometimes felt like in the past, or maybe in a past relationship, where you felt like you need to wear high heels, even though you're not the type to wear high heels, but you felt like you look sexy when you wear those high heels, even though that's not your thing, that's not your cup of tea, you know? And your spirit guides want you to know that your future spouse is going to love exactly that about you. That's what they're going to find attractive about you, that you don't wear high heels, or that you're not overly like sexual, is what I'm picking up here. They like your good girl energy, or kind of like you might have the energy of like, I don't know, like a trad wife, or like a little bit more traditional. Like I feel like they like your calm, timid energy, especially when it comes to like not doing too much or not showing too much or something like that. They're gonna love that. That's what they're gonna find attractive about you. So never feel like you need to amp it up in a way where you have to be sexier, and you have to show more skin, or you have to wear a push-up bra or something like that. Like that is something that actually turns your future spouse off. Just his or her preference. That's what turns them off. For example, if you are a man watching me, your future spouse, if she's a she or if she's a female, she's gonna like you that you don't, she's gonna like how you don't flex your muscles, but your muscles are there, they're just like hidden, and it's only for her to discover. She's gonna like that instead of like you wearing muscle shirts or wearing something super tight, actually it turns her off, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so don't ever feel like you need to be sexier, or you need to do more or show more skin, because that's exactly what your future spouse is gonna like about you, that you don't do that. Okay, so you might be the kind of person where you are a little bit different when it comes to expressing your sexual energy. Maybe you feel like it's more an energy that you want to keep hidden, you know? And they're gonna like that they have to play hide and seek with you to see that energy within you, you know? They're gonna like, because I feel like there's an energy around you, pile number one, where you feel like, man, I'm a homebody and I'm like boring and stuff like that. And I need to be out there more often. Maybe you felt like you need to go more, you need to go out and party more often. You need to buy skirts that are shorter, or you need to go out and party more often, or you need more chains to flex a little, or you need like an expensive like watch or whatever to flex a little or something like that, or you need to bet a car or whatever. But all of that energy is what turns your future spouse off. Like, do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to Aladdin and Jasmine. I'm not Jasmine, I'm Aladdin. Maybe you even chose that pile where I talked about Aladdin and Jasmine, because I don't know which pile it was. I don't know if it even was pile number 2 in the last pick a card reading. But maybe you also chose something about Jasmine and Aladdin, or maybe you watched that movie recently or something like that. You could even be from the Orient, or you could be Arabic, or your future spouse could be Arabic. Not for everybody, okay? Yeah, pile number 2. Pile number 1, there is definitely 2 men or 2 women. One man is your true love and your future spouse. The other one is just like a copy, or like they're just acting. It's an act. What they do is an act. Or again, you wouldn't be compatible 2 years from now, 3 years from now. That's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly, okay? And then it would be shitty because you are married and you didn't see coming that you would go through all of these changes, that your soul would go through all of these changes. But your spirit guides know about that. I'm letting you know. So there's a little twist to who your future spouse is. Okay, there's certain things that you don't know about your future spouse because you didn't write it down. But your spirit guides know you. Okay, so trust them. And if you meet 2 men or 2 women, ask them, show me a sign who is the one for me. And trust them, even if you might be surprised about the answer. Okay, or take your time choosing a man or a woman. Don't feel like, oh man, I'm a certain age and I need to get my shit together. I need to get married ASAP because I'm a certain age. Okay, take your time. Do you know what your spirit guides are telling me? There's something about your past life. I don't know if you have been feeling the energy of your past life. Maybe you had dreams of your past life recently, or you will have dreams or psychic downloads about your past life in the upcoming days and weeks, okay? Because they're showing me something about, there's something about your love life that took place in your past life, and it's not supposed to happen again in this lifetime, or it's supposed to happen again this lifetime. Again, if I would tap into that, this reading would be 3 hours long. I might have to do a reading about like what happened in your past life, like your love life in your past life or whatever. I don't know what this is. Maybe ask your spirit guides, what is this past life energy about? I don't know what this is. Okay. For some reason, I'm being brought to a man or a woman that already wanted to marry you in a past life. What is that energy? Yeah, they're showing me like someone that wanted to marry you in a past life, but you didn't want to marry them in your past life. And then in this lifetime, for some of you guys, they're coming in again and they still want to marry you, but I don't know what this is. You need to dig a little deeper into it. There's something going on here with your past life and what happened in your past life when it comes to your love life. Okay, something is up there. Let me come back to the reading. I'm telling you, your reading is like very out there. Okay, yeah, for others of you, I feel like you could be the kind of person where you don't necessarily like to go partying. Like you might be somebody, maybe you like to party here and there sometimes, but you're not the kind of person to go party every weekend or every 2 weeks or something like that. Or you might be getting out of that energy. Maybe you used to really like partying, but you're kind of getting out of that energy, or you feel like you are outgrowing that energy, like it's not your thing anymore or something like that. But for some reason, I keep hearing like, your spirit guides want you to know like who you are. Your future spouse is going to find everything attractive about you. They're going to think they like that you don't hit the club every 2 weeks. But you might think, I need to hit the club every 2 weeks and I need to wear a skirt and I need to wear high heels and I need to wear red lipstick and then I look cute, and then but you don't feel comfortable in those clothing, or you don't feel comfortable with that red lipstick or something like that. Or I need to put my hair down and look sexy, but you actually want to put your hair up and you want to wear a sports bra and you want to go to the gym instead of like going to the club, you know. Again, I love partying, okay, But I wouldn't be, like, me personally, I would not be your future spouse's type because I like partying. But you might be your future spouse's type, or they're gonna find you so attractive because you don't hit the club like that often, even if you do sometimes. But there's something going on with, like, your future spouse is gonna like that you don't, they're gonna find it attractive about you that you don't, that you're like a homebody, or that you are focused on being successful elsewhere instead of like being successful at being sexy. So they're gonna find it attractive about you that your focus is not being sexy, but your focus is like something else. Okay, they're gonna find that so attractive about you. Okay, they're gonna find it attractive about you that your beauty is not everything, or that you don't make your beauty your main focus. But you might feel like, oh, I need to be better or look better to compete with other people's beauty because, like, damn, there's so many beautiful women and men out there. But that's what your future spouse is gonna find attractive about you, that beauty is not your top priority. You might be super advanced in other stuff, and that's what they're gonna find attractive about you. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here very, very strongly. Something about, like, you don't rely on your beauty. You focus on your success. You focus on getting things done. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. It's kind of like your life is taking you elsewhere other than the club, or other than, like, I don't know, like being sexy and seducing men or women. Okay, your future spouse is gonna find it attractive about you that you don't compete. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, they're gonna find it so attractive about you that you don't compete, because if you look at this card right here, okay, I'm picking up two energies. For some of you guys, you might actually compete, but I feel like professionally, where you maybe are attending competitions. I don't know if it's like bodybuilding, or if it's dance competitions, or some type of like competitions that you like to attend. Maybe even like competitions where you put your music in, or you put your something about a competition when it comes to movies, photography, something like that. Okay, they're gonna find that super attractive about you, how confident you are about attending competitions. You know, like, oh, you know, like, that's a confident girl right there, that's a confident guy right there, you know. That's what they're going to think. But for others of you, I also feel like you are not competing, like, because if I look at this card right here, it's like the chair empty. It's almost as if like you're not attending the competition. You know how people, again, I love partying. So there's nothing wrong with partying, and there's nothing wrong with being a homebody. It's just preferences, right? But I'm being brought to, like, they're gonna feel like you're not out there trying to prove yourself. You're not out there like trying to compete with who has a bigger butt, or who has this and who has that. And you're just like focused on preparing yourself for success, or being successful with your art, being successful with your, I don't know, with building your body at the gym, you know. But it's more so about the goals and not flexing the body, if that makes sense, you know, or not to feel like you're better than other women or better than other men because your booty is bigger. You know, they're gonna find it so attractive about you how, let me actually tap into these here. Okay, that you're very humble. We have the humble card here. They're gonna feel like you could flex, or you could show the world everything that you got and everything that you own and everything that you achieved or whatever, but you don't do that because you don't need that. I'm hearing have confidence so high that you're humble. They're gonna feel like you have so much confidence that you're humble. You have so much confidence that you don't feel like you need to compete, or you have so much confidence that you're like humble. Yeah, I'm hearing have so much self-esteem that you're humble. Like, you don't even feel like you need to compete. Okay. There could be an energy where there is people around your future spouse that are competing for them. So your future spouse could be someone who's desired a lot by people, and a lot of men or women want him or her. Okay. And they're going to notice like you're the only one who's not participating. You might give him a look. You might stare at him or her. You know, you might show him or her like, I'm looking at you. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna make a fool out of myself. I'm not gonna do that, okay? And then they're going to feel like, oh, so you don't come to me, I have to come to you? Interesting. That's like the game or the roles are being, the roles are reversed, or like, it's interesting that I have to go for pal number one, or I have to get her attention, or I have to, I have to make her, you know, look at me, you know, because they could have women or men around them that want to be looked at, kind of like, hey, look at my booty, look at my this, look at my that, you know. And so you're like the only one who's like hiding, but I also feel like you're the only one who's hiding their body, or you're the only one that is not attending like a party or whatever. I'm also hearing I will not attend if I'm not respectfully invited. Okay, they might even really like the way that you talk. Like, you might even talk in an elegant way. You might dress super sporty, but when you talk, you sound super elegant and super intelligent. Because the way that it came out is like, I will not attend if I wasn't respectfully invited. I do not engage. That's what I'm hearing, okay? There's something about you not engaging in some type of competition is what they're going to find super attractive about you. It's kind of like they're going to be turned on by your confidence, but your confidence is kind of like you being humble, or you're not even feeling like you need to compete, or you need to like show off. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. It's kind of like you're okay with doing your own thing, or you're okay with like not always showing your body. Like, your body's not everything to you, okay? Now, when it comes to physical traits, pal number one, I also feel like they're going to be very drawn to your shoulders. Okay, something about your collarbones, your shoulders. I don't know if you have like tattoos here, or you're just going to be drawn to like this area right here. Maybe you like to wear stuff that is accentuating your collarbones and your shoulders. They're going to be drawn to your collarbones and your shoulders, okay? They might even find some type of like necklace that you wear super attractive. Maybe even gold jewelry. They're going to think that gold jewelry looks really good on you. It's like super attractive or something like that. You might even have like some type of like very unique bracelet is what I'm picking up here. Okay. Yeah, I'm also being brought to, you might really like to wear something crisscross. Like, I'm being brought to a crisscross sports bra. Okay, again, they're going to think you're the sexiest or the most attractive in your workout clothing or in your sporty clothing, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. But you might think, oh, I need to look sexy, or I need to dress like this, or I need to dress like that, or that's how you felt in a previous relationship, okay? For some of you guys, you might be short because we have the horse here, okay? They're gonna think it's super attractive how like short you are. Like, they're, ooh, now we get into like sexual things, but yeah, they're gonna think you're super sexy. Like, this, your future spouse could be into short men or short women, okay? I'm hearing a short king. So even if you're like a little bit insecure about being short, I feel like your future spouse has good memories with a short man. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, okay? Or if you are short down there, which I don't believe, but if you are a man and you're watching me and you're short down there, okay, your future spouse is gonna feel like she still had the best sex with you that she's ever had, because you know how to work it. I'm hearing my short king, okay? I'm just saying. Some of you guys, I'm also picking up something about your shoulder blades. Like, they're gonna be drawn to your shoulder blades. Maybe you do work out and go to the gym. Something about your shoulder blades, or you maybe have a lot of muscles in your shoulders or like in your back. Because if I look at this card right here, like, you know how like the way a horse is built, right? And they have like, it almost looks like they're muscular, or like they're well built. So if you're just gonna feel like you're well built, okay, is what I'm picking up here. You could have seen signs connected to horses or rabbits. Okay. But let me get a few more cards. For some of you guys, not for everybody and their mom, okay? But for some of you guys, your future spouse could be in the public eye, or they could be well known. and they're going to realize that you're the only one who doesn't act like a fan. Like, you treat them like a human and not like a celebrity or not like a influencer. You treat them like a human. They're going to find that super attractive about you, that you don't put them on a pedestal, that you see them as like, oh, that's just Joe from next door, instead of like, oh, he has a following, she has a following, and I need to treat them a certain way, and I need to, like, I don't know, do certain things or whatever, okay? Because for some of you guys, if you just could have fans, I'm gonna be honest, and they're gonna feel like you're the only one who doesn't act like a fan. You're like, you act normal. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. They're gonna feel like they find it attractive about how normal you are. You might feel like I'm boring, or like I'm not that like exciting. For them, what you perceive as boring is what you perceive as boring. For your future spouse, it's like peace, it's tranquility, it is the normal that they want, or they like normal, or they like they like how normal you are, okay? They like how you're just, I don't know, there's like an innocence to you where you feel like, you know, oh yeah, now I'm hearing that one. What is that song? Give me a moment, guys. Because I'm being brought to a song by 𝘸𝘏. Maybe you like to listen to rap music. Yeah, for some of you guys, I'm also picking up your future spouse is going to really like the music that you listen to. They're going to find you so attractive, or your playlist. They're going to find that your playlist super attractive, okay? For some of you guys, you might actually listen to rap, because I'm being brought to like a song by 𝘸𝘏 where he talks about maybe if I change, and then he says, fuck it, like I'm me and I cannot change, that's just who I am, okay? So yeah, there's something about if you're just going to feel like they have to come to you, or they have to work for you, okay? They're going to feel like you're not easy to find, or they're always looking for you, but you're never like attending. Because I feel like that could, okay, for some of you guys, that could be an energy where you and your future spouse, you're going to meet because you're in the same community, and they feel like you know, every time they go somewhere, they're hoping that you will be there, but you're not. Again, I'm telling you, your reading is a little different. I'm being brought to like how you're gonna meet. I'm being brought to what you need to know before you meet and stuff like that, okay? Guys, if you like to wear peacock feathers, or if you like to wear feathers as like your accessoires, or like earrings or whatever, they're gonna find that super attractive about you. Yeah, they're gonna feel like you... Give me a moment, guys. I'm being brought to like how beautiful a peacock is, but a peacock is kind of like, a peacock's feathers are not always visible. Like sometimes they hide the feathers, right? They're not always visible. Yeah, I'm also picking up the energy here with the Death card. The Death card shows a sand clock, okay? Oh, you might really like to wear a waist belt, or something about a belt around your waist. They're gonna think that's so attractive, kind of like the way that you always wear like a waist around your belt is what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, I think they're gonna be super attracted to your hips. Even if you are a man, she's gonna think like, you know, when you wear a belt with your jeans, like she's gonna think it's attractive, okay? Like that's the first place she looks at, like your crotch, and then like this belt or whatever. I don't know, she's gonna like it, I don't know. Or maybe your shirt is tucked in and there's a belt or whatever, something like that, okay? But if I look at this Death card right here, I'm also being brought to like timing. So your spirit guides are telling me if this person is going to really like about you as well, that you are very organized. So yeah, for some of you guys, I'm even picking up here, I don't know if you maybe sometimes dress formal, or you might look like an office siren sometimes, kind of like long skirts, pencil skirts, blouses, or like just like a office siren kind of look, okay, is what I'm picking up here. So it's kind of like, instead of looking sexy and revealing, maybe you like to sometimes, maybe not all the time, but sometimes you like to, they're also gonna think the color green looks good on you. I don't know, this was very random, okay? Like, did you recently watch, what is that monster, what is that movie called? Monster AG. Yeah, I'm being brought to Monsters, Inc. I don't know why. Oh, they could really be, maybe you have big eyes. Something about your big eyes. They're gonna find your big eyes super attractive about you. For others of you, again, I'm picking up something about your hips. Oh my God. Yeah. Now I'm hearing another song. The song is called, oh my God, yeah, the song is called She Needs Me by Kendrick Lamar. And then in the song he says, look at her hips, I want to be her pager, or something like that. Let me actually look at the lyrics. Okay, let's look at the lyrics, okay guys? She needs me, okay? Kendrick Lamar. So in the song it says, she goes to work, she goes to school, her body's smooth, no tattoos. So maybe you don't have any tattoos and they're gonna find that attractive about you, or again, not for everybody. If you have tattoos, don't worry about it then, you know, it's like not your message. But it says, type of girl that'll make your mother feel comfortable. Pops loves her too, she's compatible, she's independent, she handles her business, she believes in God and no other religions, she's never in competition when it comes to her friends, she's dependable, she sets her own trends. A confidant, a mediator, so sweet, every flavor, just a conversation with her is doing you a favor. Look at her hips, I want to be her pager. Conservative, affirmative, actually she relaxing and sweets and bobby pins, sweats and bobby pins. I told you. The beauty of her, a blind man can see, a true queen, and she needs me. That's how your future spouse is gonna feel about you. Look at what he says. So he says, type of girl that will make your mother feel comfortable. Pops loves her too, she's compatible, she's independent, she handles her business, she believes in God and no other religion, she's never in competition when it comes to her friends, she's dependable, she sets her own trends. So they might, okay, for some of you guys, pen number one, your future spouse might even notice how you dress very differently from other people, and they're going to find that super attractive about you. They're also even going to notice that some people are going to try to copy you, or they're going to start copying you, where you wear something and it's like, again, it's not in trend. Maybe you dress old school, or you dress a certain way and it's like a little, I don't know, it's a little different compared to what everybody wears around that time. And they're going to feel like, once you start wearing something, they also see it everywhere else. So they might notice that you actually start trends with the way that you dress. Once you feel fully comfortable to be yourself and actually wear what you want to wear, you're going to notice people copying you because you have a different sense of fashion. That's what I'm picking up here. Very, very strongly. Maybe compared to other people, or I don't know, yeah, that's what I'm picking up. So they're going to feel like, they're going to find it attractive about you that people copy you, is what I'm picking up here, because like something about you set trends or something like that, okay? Yeah, they're gonna feel like you're so sweet, you know, like they're gonna be attractive to you because of your sweet energy, your sweet side, you know. I feel like if your spouse might not be into like overly sexual people, again, it's just a preference. Nothing wrong with being overly sexual. It might just be not your future spouse's thing, is what I'm trying to say, okay? Like they're gonna be drawn to like your sweet energy, like your kawaii energy, you know, is what I'm picking up here. Yeah, and it says, look at her hips, I want to be her pager. Maybe you're conservative, okay? Or people called you conservative, or you felt too conservative or something like that. Yeah, okay, in the song, maybe you want to listen to that song. In the song it says, that girl is smoking, can you believe that I'm her focus? It ain't hard to see, she got me open, and together we are roller coasting. 5 years later, hold on, 5 years later, an accountant major, so maybe you are working an accountant, or you are an accountant major, work at a firm, abundance of paper, she got a career. She look in the rear view mirror of a Mercedes that she can steer. call her boss, executive meetings, consecutive trips, vacational weekends. Dior reeking through her Prada dress, probably the only product of her pure success. Got a promotion, now she owned the building, headed to the top like she owned the building, real estate, property, she ordered tender steak, only one mouth to feed, funded a youth center, invested in some stock, doubled what she put in, then bought a restaurant. Oh, what a girl, how great life can be, and though she got the world, she needs me. Okay. For some of you guys, pile number 1, I feel like what your future spouse is going to find so attractive about you is like they almost feel like you care about things that don't involve you, or they're not about you. That's what they're going to find attractive about you, because they talk about like a youth center, or you owning a building or something like that, or owning property or real estate or something like that. I feel like your future spouse is going to be super attracted to your plans. Like they see your vision, they see your plans, they're super attracted to how you work towards your plans, and how your plans are like not just about you or you being in the spotlight, but also maybe you putting other people in the spotlight, or you helping a group of people, or you leading a group of people. They're going to be drawn to like your leader energy. They're going to think your leader energy is so attractive about you. Okay, let me tap into the specifics here now. Okay, so we have here the card, a ring, a crystal, a bracelet, or a necklace. So they're going to find something that you wear, maybe the jewelry that you wear, they're going to find very attractive about you. Like they want to play with your chain, they want to play with your like your ring or whatever. They want to look at it, or that's how they're going to try to get closer to you, by, oh, let me see that chain, let me see that ring, let me see that bracelet. We also have worldwide here. So for some of you guys, you could also be somebody you travel a lot and they find it very attractive about you, that you have friends all over the world, or again, they kind of feel like you are doing something big. They're going to be attracted to how you're doing something big, or how you move something big, how you are like part of a big movement, or you are the kickstarter of a big movement, is what I'm picking up here. Okay. We also have here they relocated, so maybe you relocated, pile number 1, from like a different country, like you moved from one country to the other. They're going to be attracted to how you build a new life for yourself, because I feel like if your spouse could be somebody that did the same, to be honest with you. Okay, and they know how much strength and how much power and how much faith you need to have in order to start your life over completely in a different country or in a different city. So they're going to know how strong you are mentally, emotionally, and spiritually to make this happen. Okay. For some of you guys, you are really on a journey to, they're going to be attracted to how seriously you take your health, is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay. We also have your disconnect. So I do feel like you sometimes feel like you need to disconnect, or you need to, it's kind of like your future spouse is going to know that you are the one for them, because you are very, very different from everybody that they ever met. You most of the time you don't even know what is trendy, or most of the time you don't even know like what is going on, like, and they like that innocence. Like you're so innocent to like the mainstream energy. I feel like your future spouse is gonna find so attractive about you how underground you are, or how far away you are from mainstream energy. Okay, maybe even that you have like an underground like playlist of like music that is not mainstream or something like that. Okay. Again, I also pick up different messages in your reading. We also have here the cards this week, and then it says a door closes. So your spirit guides want you to know that a week is closing this week, that a door is closing this week, but I feel like this door closing this week has something to do with you meeting your future spouse. So your spirit guides want you to know a door is going to close this week. I have no idea what the hell that means, but it is connected to how you will meet your future spouse, or why you will meet them. And then again, it says don't do it, you see. For some of you guys, your future spouse is going to find so attractive about you that you don't do what everybody else does. Like you don't just go with the flow, or you don't just, I don't know. Maybe they're even gonna feel like they're gonna be attracted to how you don't drink and how you don't smoke, or how you're trying to stop smoking or trying to stop drinking. Again, it takes a lot of willpower. There's something about your willpower that comes through here, okay, to stay yourself, even though like you could easily get manipulated into trying to be something that you're not. Okay, for some of you guys, you might have blonde hair. They're gonna think you look so beautiful with your blonde hair, okay? Or they're gonna think blonde hair looks really good on you. I feel like your spouse knows a lot of like people that kind of like they have been around a lot of sellout people, okay? And they're gonna feel like you're still connected to the universe. You're still connected to God. You have not lost yourself in this material world. Okay, or in this business is what I'm even hearing. I don't know what that business would be. The funny thing is, it's funny that I was channeling the song by Kendrick Lamar. So maybe, I don't know if you guys know Kendrick Lamar, his wife or like girlfriend or whatever. Her name is Whitney. But I saw that she recently got like a buzz cut. And that's something that not a lot of women do, right? So maybe you have super short hair, maybe you do have a buzz cut. Usually like women like to wear like their long hair or whatever, and she also wears like baggy clothing, and you don't know much about her. She's like not in the spotlight. That's what I'm being brought to here, okay? And Kendrick Lamar is someone who has a lot of fame, a lot of fortune, but like they're super humble, or like they still stay like closed off, you know? I feel like your future spouse is gonna find attractive about you that you're closed off or that you're cautious. They're gonna like that about you. You know, they're gonna feel like you have like a moral compass, or I don't know. Like, they don't worry about you losing your path. Like, you're too sweet. You're too sweet to lose your path. Maybe they saw somebody lose their path, and that's why they're like scared that it's gonna happen again with a different girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? And they're gonna feel like they never have to worry about that with you. Okay, again, The Silent Hill is a song by Kendrick Lamar. In the song, he says, push these ninjas off me like who? Push these bitches off me like who? I'm pushing the snakes, I'm pushing them fakes, I'm pushing them all of me like who? You know? But yeah, something about like, I'm hearing your confidence is silent, or your beauty is silent. Okay. It's not loud. Again, nothing wrong with loud beauty. I'm just saying they're gonna feel like your beauty is silent, and it's like, again, kind of like a peaceful lake, or a peaceful day at the lake, instead of like a party, you know? That's what they're going to feel. They're gonna feel like you are so, you make them feel like they have like a super relaxed day at a park, and there's no drama with you. Then I'm hearing the song, all the bullshit's for the birds, you ain't nothing but a vulture, always hoping for the worst, waiting for me to fuck up. You regret the day when I find another girl, yeah, who knows just what I mean. She knows just what I mean when I tell her keep it drama free. So they're gonna feel like you're drama free. You don't come with drama. You come with peace. You come with determination. You come with a plan. They're even gonna feel like they're super drawn to like how organized you are. Okay, like that you're super organized, or that you have like your time management is top notch, which I have to learn. Okay, I would also be like, oh my god, I'm so jealous like how well organized you are. Like, even me, I would be like, damn, Pie Number One, teach me how to be more organized, you know? They're gonna think that's so sexy, or that's so attractive about you, you know? It's kind of like they can see their life with you and how organized it is, and how everything goes well, and like everything is done on time, and like I don't know, I feel like they're gonna like your predictability is what I'm picking up here, to be honest with you, okay? They could be fed up with like unpredictability, and they don't want to seek out adventures anymore. They already had an adventurous life, and they yeah, they just want to, or again, they feel like they want to learn from you how to do time management, or how to be better with time management, how to be better with organization, or how to be better with, yeah, being organized or something like that. They're going to be like, teach me. Okay, they're going to feel like you can teach them how to better their life, or how to be better organized, or how to prepare for success, is what I'm picking up here, which other women or other men couldn't do or didn't do, you know, but that's what they were looking for, you know, like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Let's see, what do pile number 1's future spouse find so attractive about pile number 1? We also have a glimmer here. Okay, so if your spouse is gonna feel like instead of you giving them triggers or triggering them, you give them a lot of glimmers, which is the opposite of a trigger. A glimmer is kind of like milliseconds, or like simple moments. Yeah, there's something about, they're gonna feel like you're like, they like your simplicity. They're attracted to your simplicity. Okay. Because they feel like they sometimes get lost in this world, or they sometimes feel like it's too much for them. Maybe they get overstimulated very easily, and you're just like, you don't trigger their overstimulation. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. You might not trigger their overstimulation, or them getting overstimulated, or them getting overwhelmed or something like that. But yeah, a glimmer is kind of like a moment in which you feel a lot of peace, or a lot of bliss, or a lot of like tranquility, a lot of like, yeah, they're gonna feel like you give them a lot of glimmers. Okay, let's see, what would pile number 1's future spouse find so attractive about pile number 1? I freaking knew it. It says, I don't want to play no more. Which also came out for pile number 2. Okay, so pick up a strong energy here where, so yeah, there could be an energy where your future spouse, when they meet you, they don't want to be a player anymore, or they don't want to play anymore. Or again, they feel like they're done with some type of lifestyle, is what I'm picking up here when they meet you. Okay, yeah, they're going to feel like you help them to, what they're going to find attractive about you is like, you get them to a goal very quickly or very fast, or you teach them something and they understand very quickly and very fast, because you have the right way to like get into their mind, is what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, yeah, for some of you guys, you could be a Scorpio, or have like strong Scorpio placements or something like that. Okay, you're gonna be their sexy Scorpio. That's what I just heard. I'm also hearing you will be with your future spouse until the end of time. I woke up this morning and heard the TV saying something about disaster in the world, and it made me wonder where I'm going. There's so much darkness in our world, but I see beauty left in you, girl. That I'll be alright, 'cause if your love was all I had in this life, that would be enough until the end of time. So rest your weary heart and relax your mind, 'cause I'm gonna love you, girl, until the end of time. Yeah, you're gonna be with your future spouse until the end of time, pile number 1. Okay. The song Until the End of Time with Justin Timberlake and Beyonce, or just Justin Timberlake, could also be like how your future spouse will feel about you. Okay, let's see. What would pile number 1's future spouse find so attractive about pile number 1? I'm even being, that's what I'm being brought to. I'm even being brought to J. Cole, and how he still drives like a bus, or he still like drives a bike. And I'm also being brought to Keanu Reeves, how he sometimes is like being seen in public. Okay, that's what they're gonna find attractive about you, how humble you are. And they feel like you're always focused, or you're always like focused on succeeding. You're always focused on organizing things. You're always focused on making sure that you are prepared for success, or that they are prepared for success. That's what I'm picking up here too. Okay, they're gonna love that about you. Okay, like I'm hearing my baby's gonna organize everything. That's what I'm hearing. Ooh, I'm hearing my baby's gonna organize everything. Okay, that's what they're gonna find attractive about you. Mrs. Organizing, Mrs. Organization, or Mr. Organizer, or something like that. Let's see, what are they gonna find attractive about you? We have the Four of Cups here. Yeah. Okay. For some of you guys, maybe you like to wear cornrows or something like that. Okay. Maybe you have hair like this. Maybe you like to wear cornrows. Okay. There's something about, they're gonna feel like they trust you with organizing things, or they trust you with like leading. They're gonna feel like they can trust you with leading, or they can sometimes rest and allow you to lead because you are a queen and they can trust you with leading, kind of like where they are a king or they are a queen, whatever, and they feel like you are a queen or a king as well, so I can trust you with leading the kingdom when I'm tired. Okay. So there's something about like you, they're gonna like how you are like a builder, like you're Bob the Builder, or you like to build, or you like to make sure that everything is like where it's supposed to be. Okay. Yeah, that's what they're gonna find attractive about you, pile number one. Okay, so don't ever feel like you need to change, because I pick up a strong energy of you feeling like you need to change, or you in a previous relationship felt like you're not sexy enough, or you're not doing enough, you're not showing enough skin. I don't know. Okay, your spirit guides want you to know that's what your future spouse is gonna love about you. That's exactly what is gonna turn them on about you. What you think is something that is not enough, or it's not, I don't know, it doesn't compete with other people, you're not supposed to, or that's what they're going to find attractive about you, that you don't even participate in competitions. You don't need to. For what? For what? You are you and nobody can be you. Okay, and they're gonna like that about you. Like my man, my woman doesn't even attempt the competition. There is no competition. Their only competition is them in the mirror, you know, and they get better and better every day with what they do, okay, and what they achieve. And yeah, okay, let's see. What is pen number one future spouse going to find so attractive about pen number one? We're going to go to the extended in a second. Okay, we have a crown here, so you might like to wear something on your head. A baseball cap, you might like to wear, yeah, there's something about you like to wear something on your head is what I'm picking up here. Okay, or there's something about your hair. They're going to think your hair is super attractive. They're going to be super attracted to your hair, or something about like you wearing a hat, or you wearing a baseball cap, or you I'm hearing adorning your crown. So I don't know if you even like to put stuff in your hair. There's something that you could have a very unique hairstyle, or you could have like yeah, something like that is what I'm picking up here as well. Something about a unique hairstyle, kind of like where you're simple, but your crazy side comes out when it comes to your hair is what I'm picking up here. Okay, pile number one, I'm hearing your future spouse wants to come to the gym with you, and they want to watch you go to the gym. They want to watch you like build your body and work your muscles in case you do go to the gym. Okay, so they're going to be like, oh my god, you're so attractive. They're going to love you. They're going to love watching you at the gym, or picking you up from the gym. They're going to think you're the sexiest when you were a sports bra. We talked about this before, right? For some of you guys, okay. Or they're just going to like your gym clothing. They're going to think your gym clothing is cute or attractive, or it looks really good on you, or you look really, I don't know, they just like the way that you look in your gym clothing. No matter what your body looks like, okay? Even if you tell me, Cynthia, I'm not like, I don't have a good body, but I'm just starting to go to the gym right now. I'm starting to buy cute clothing. They're going to love that side of you, like your willpower, your drive, even your awareness that you want to change or that you want to become healthy is going to be super attractive to them, no matter what your body looks like. I'm even hearing for some of you guys, you are going to meet your future spouse at the gym, or something like that. Okay, not for everybody and their mama, but for some of you guys, I'm hearing you're going to meet your future spouse at the gym. Fathers of you, I'm hearing your future spouse is going to feel like they just want to be with you, and they just want to work with you and be successful with you and succeed with you. Like, instead of like partying outside. They want to be with you at home, or they want to be with you at a coffee shop, or they want to be with you somewhere and like organize stuff and manifest things and like manifest success with you. So they're going to feel like, oh, I just want to be with my beautiful baby, pal number one, and want to manifest success with her. I want to manifest success with him. I want to go to the gym with her. I want to go to the gym with him, you know. That's what I'm being brought to, okay? Like, or they want to like build stuff with you. They want to do it yourself projects with you. They want to build furniture with you, you know. There's something about they're going to feel like they want to build with you, okay? Or they want you to build with them. Maybe they're super like focused on building something, and they think you're just the perfect person to build with. Like, you're so like focused, and like your brain is like completes the whole plan that they have, and their vision is complete with your brain and your beauty and your brain. And that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, for others of you, I'm hearing they want to take short trips with you, okay? So for some of you guys, maybe you really like to travel, or you like to take short trips, or along those lines, okay? Like, I'm hearing they want a horse ride with you. They want to take short trips with you. That's what I'm picking up here as well. So maybe they feel like you have like a lot of knowledge when it comes to different countries, or I feel like what they're going to find maybe attractive about you is that you always know a good place to go to, or you know a lot of people from all around the world, okay? So I feel like they're going to find your lifestyle attractive, to be honest with you. Something about your lifestyle is going to be very attractive to them, rather than like you competing who's the most beautiful, you know? You're not like beauty mirror on the wall, who's the prettiest of them all. Like, you don't do all of that. I feel like yeah, that's what they're gonna find attractive about you, okay? I even feel like an energy of like you knowing people from all around the world. And I'm also hearing that you have friends all over the world, or something about where it's visible that you are a good person because you're liked everywhere, or you have like like everybody, you have people in multiple places around the world that want to do you a favor, you know, and they're going to feel like, oh my God, you know, that's so attractive. Like, my baby is liked by everybody, or my baby is like liked by people from all around the world, because you genuinely have a good heart and you have a sweet energy to you, and you treat people well, you know. So when you go to a different country or a different city, you're welcomed with open arms, and they find that very attractive about you, okay? Like, again, they would rather take short trips with you. They would rather take short trips with you is what I'm picking up here, instead of like going to parties or something along those lines, okay? Again, nothing wrong with partying. I love partying, so there's no tea, no shade, no lemonade. That's what I'm just saying. And again, for some of you guys, you might even actually like to party, but you don't do it all the time, or you might notice the upcoming weeks and months it's going to slow down your desire to do so. Because I'm hearing, because you're entering a new era, and your future spouse is going to find that attractive about you, that you have like a balance between, I live my life and I paint the town red, but I also know my limits, or I still stay like on top of my stuff. I still stay on top of like everything that I have to do, you know, like that doesn't mean that I'm neglecting anything in my life just to party or just to have fun, or I don't neglect any other stuff in my life just because I want to look beautiful, or just because I'm like in a beauty competition with other people or something like that. That's what I'm picking up here, or in a bragging competition. Okay, they even find it attractive about you that you don't attend like bragging competitions, you know. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of women don't like men that brag. Some women do, I guess. But yeah, if you ever think like, oh, you cannot compete or you cannot compare, your future spouse is going to love that you even don't compare yourself, that you don't even attend the bragging competition, okay? They don't find that like attractive at all. Okay, so yeah, the movie Aladdin and Jasmine, or like, yeah, that could be a significant movie, okay? Especially if you are a guy, okay? Like, or I'm even being brought to, what is her name? Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco. You know, like, Benny is not in any competition with anybody to be like the most beautiful. Like, he has other stuff that he's super advanced in, you know, that I think Selena finds super attractive about him. This is for my men watching me, okay? So never feel like, oh, you need to change, or whatever, unless you feel like you want to change and you're happy with that change and you find yourself like attractive and beautiful, but not because you think that's how you're going to get more attention or that's how you're going to seduce somebody, even though you're not even in the mood to seduce somebody. Like, don't do that, okay? Because you might even attract the wrong guys just because, or the wrong girls just because you're trying to seduce somebody, but it's not really you, okay? That's what I'm picking up here. Or it's not really like how you really feel inside, okay? Pile number 1, I'm going to go to the extended now, okay? We're going to tap into what your future spouse is going to find sexy about you sexually, okay? We're going to tap into that a little bit more. But you could tell, like, if your future spouse is like super attracted to your sweet side or your sweet energy or like your simplicity or like you guys, you might even like to wear like leather clothing, or you like to wear leather jackets or something like that. They're gonna think that it's very attractive too, okay? Or something about a short bob. Maybe you like to wear your hair like that, which me, like if I was a man, I would be attracted to that kind of hair. I'm just letting you know, okay? But look at her, like bob here, okay? Do you see that? You might like to wear your hair like that, is what I'm picking up here too. And you might think, oh, I need to have longer hair because long hair are feminine. No, they're gonna be turned on. They're gonna find your short hair so attractive. It's something different. It's like playful and flirty, your short hair. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay. Pile number 1, again, we're going to go to the extended now, and there we're going to look at what they're going to find attractive about you sexually. And yeah, thank you for being here. Also, again, check out pile number 2, because this is like a significant reading, like the big change that is about to come to you. So check that out, okay? And yeah, thank you for being here. Subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment. I'm going to see you in my next one, and I wish you a lovely, lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 2, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell by the title, this is gonna be a reading about what your future spouse is going to find super attractive about you. So attractive that eventually they're gonna propose to you. They're gonna tell you, you're gonna be my wife, you're gonna be my husband, okay? That's what we're going to look at today. There's gonna be a spicy version of this on Patreon, kind of like what they're gonna find sexy, what they're gonna find attractive about you in a sexy way, in a spicy way, possibly their fantasies. I'm not sure, maybe like a mixture of both. We will see what's gonna happen on Patreon. But yeah, that's the topic for today, okay? So let me tap into the energy. The first thing, or do I want to show you the cards first? Well, let me just tell you what happened today. So I just got ready for your reading. So when I got ready for your reading, it's so funny because let me show you the card, okay? It says conception. It says they plan to get you pregnant. If you're not ready, make sure you use protection, okay? This is just one card. I just want to tell you like the story before I forget about it, because I feel like if your spouse is going to find a lot of things attractive about you. I feel like if your spouse is going to be a yapper, kind of like where every time they are with their guys or their girls, they're going to talk about how in love they are with you and how attractive you are and how perfect you are. They're probably going to talk a lot about you to everybody who's willing to listen. I'm gonna be honest, okay? Because I was seeing a video on Instagram. There was a guy and he was talking about like, he wants to talk about, he said like, oh, there's so much like bad stuff that people talk about marriage, or people talk about like how bad marriages are or how difficult marriages are. And then he said like he wants to talk about all the things that he finds like that make him so happy about marriage, you know. And then he talked about like, oh, my girl is so fine, she is so fine, like my baby is so fine, like every time I look at her I want to have a baby. That's what he said. And he talked about his wife, you know. And it's funny because the card that came out for you guys is about conception and pregnancy. So I feel like if you're just supposed to the kind of like man or woman, every time they look at you they want to have a baby, okay? Like something about like, I feel like you could be, I'm also being brought to A$AP Rocky and Rihanna, I'm gonna be honest, like how they get like one baby after the other back to back because there's rumors about baby number 3. So I'm hearing like their future spouse is gonna tell like their friends, or like they're gonna talk about you to their friends like, oh my god, she's so fine, like my wife is so fine. And people in the comments said, I think that guy has a crush on his wife. So your future spouse is the kind of person they're still gonna talk about you as if they have a crush on you when you are married or when you are in a relationship or whatever. Okay, it's gonna sound like they just met you and they're so into you, and like they're still trying to court you, even though you guys are already like wife and husband. Like they're gonna talk so much. I also feel like if your future spouse is gonna talk, again, it's just a side message until we get into the actual reading. But like that's the energy that I picked up about your future spouse. Like they're going to talk a lot about how much they love being married. You know, for example, if your future spouse is a man and he talks to other men and other men say, damn, I'm kind of scared to get married, or I'm scared to go to propose, your future spouse is going to be the type of man or woman to say like, that was the best decision in my life to get married to her. Like I've never been so happy, or like marriage makes me so happy, and I didn't know like how much beauty there is about marriage. You know, like of course it's hard sometimes, but I also feel like I've never been so happy, or I love being married, or like, no, you should, you know, give it a try. And like, you know, so they're going to talk a lot about how happy they are being married to you, or how excited they are about getting married to you or proposing to you. And I feel like they're also going to encourage like other men around them to see marriage from a different perspective, because like again, there's like a lot of like, you know, being scared to commit in marriages and like how it changes. And you've just probably going to talk about like getting married was like the best thing ever, and like they feel like even more connected to you, and like they're so excited like every morning, and like they still have a crush on you even though you guys are already married. And like every time they look at you, they want to have a baby. I feel like they're either gonna think that or they're gonna talk like that, okay, is what I'm picking up here. But yeah, your future spouse is gonna be so like I feel like they're gonna be so attracted to you because you have like a very fertile energy to you. What I mean by that is it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like the energy of, I'm hearing the way you shake your hips. It's kind of like your hips look like they're ready to have a baby, or like I'm even hearing your scent. Or for others of you, if it's not that, I also pick up a strong energy here. You could be the type of person where you are very much like at one with your body, kind of like, oh, I think my period is about to come. Oh, I think I'm ovulating. Like you might be the kind of person where you are very aware of like, oh my God, I'm ovulating, or oh, I need to drink raspberry tea because of my hormones, because like my hormones need to be balanced. Or you could literally be somebody who's very like aware of like their fertility, like, oh, I think I'm fertile. Or you might use like natural birth control, or you might be somebody where you don't like birth. For others of you, you might be the kind of person where you're very like cautious about birth control, and them knowing that you don't take birth control and that you could get pregnant every moment is really gonna like, they're gonna find it so attractive. So there could be like medical reasons as to why you cannot use birth control, or maybe you're the type of person you want to try natural birth control to see if it works out and stuff like that. So you're gonna be very aware of like, oh, I'm ovulating, or my liquid down there was like this today. Like you might talk a lot about that, kind of like where you're so at one with your feminine body and like everything that happens within you. Like, oh, I'm ovulating, I'm in my luteal phase, I'm in my ovulation phase, and something like that. They're gonna find that so attractive about it. It's kind of like you're so at one with your body is what I'm picking up here. Or like, I don't know, like something like that for others of you. If you are a man, she's going to feel like you're so attractive because she feels like you're gonna be the perfect dad for her children. Like she's gonna feel like she wants to have a baby with you because you're perfect. Like she's gonna see you as like a daddy, you know, like the daddy that she wants to have for her children. Okay, so there's a strong emphasis on like, I want to have babies with you, I want to make babies with you. You could be my kind of couple where you might have one baby after the other, like back to back, just because your future spouse could be super attracted to you, especially when you are pregnant. Or they're gonna love like the whole energy of like getting you pregnant, and then like taking a pregnancy test, and then you being pregnant, and then the baby comes out, and then do you want to get another one? Like if your spouse could be the kind of person like they might want to have like a lot of babies with you, okay, is what I'm picking up here, even though it's maybe like hard and you don't get rest or you don't get enough sleep. I'm even being brought to Mama Page. I don't know if you guys know her, Mama Page Nicole, I think. She's a super young mom of like 3 or 4 children, and she's 24. and it feels like she has one baby after the other back to back, and she wants to have another baby, you know. That's the energy that is coming through here, okay. So yeah, you might have like a couple of babies back to back, or you might get pregnant and then, you know, conceive the baby and get pregnant afterwards, like immediately, because you're super fertile, or your future spouse is going to be super horny. Like they're going to be like, let's do it again, because I'm even being brought to like people who get pregnant immediately after they just had a baby. So something like that could be happening with you guys. I'm not saying for everybody, but that's the vibe that is coming through here. If it's not about like having a baby and stuff like that, they just feel like they're so attracted to you because your future spouse feels like you're so comfortable in your body. Like it shows how comfortable you are in your body, okay. For others of you, pile number 2, I feel like again, even if you are a man, I'm also picking up the energy here of like eating healthy, so your juice tastes good, you know, or she's going to notice that your juice is tasting good because you do eat healthy, or something about like something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay. Kind of like where she feels like your body is healthy and she wants to hop on you and she wants to have a baby, okay. Or kind of like your energy is healthy, kind of like where she feels like you would be a healthy dad for her children, or you have like a healthy energy, or you would raise her babies right, you would feed her babies the right food, okay, if that makes sense. Again, same energy with if you are a female, maybe you drink certain things in order for you to not have body odor, because I'm being brought to, I even want to say I wouldn't be surprised if you take natural remedies or if you take supplements or something like that, is what I'm picking up here, and they are super attracted to that, okay. Again, there's kind of like this natural instinct of like, I want you to carry my babies because like your body is healthy and your body is like, I don't know, like fertile. Like again, even if you are a man, you don't understand how fertile you are or your energy. I feel like you have really good swimmers, I'm not gonna lie. And it's kind of like her bodily instinct to know that you have good swimmers. Like there's something about like, they want to have a baby with you. They know you are the right person to have a baby with, okay. Now, if it's not the whole baby energy here, the conception card also showed a lady with a belly, right? Like she was rubbing her belly. So when we talk about physical traits, because I'm going to jump to character traits, to physical traits, to whatever, like I'm going to jump from one topic to the other, they could also feel like they're super attracted to your stomach, period. Like, I don't know, maybe you have abs, maybe you have a little bit of like a belly, maybe you have a flat stomach, maybe you have a tattoo on your stomach, whatever it is, they're going to be super attracted to your stomach. Like your stomach, your belly is attractive to them. They're going to rub your belly, they're going to kiss your belly, because it could be like one of their favorite parts of your body, or what they're going to find like super attractive about you. But again, for other Sophie, I'm also picking up the energy of like a man eating sea moss because it's good for this and that and this and that. There's something about like, I'm telling you, she's going to like smell or feel or know, or her intuition is going to guide you to you if you are a man, because you have healthy energy, you have healthy swimmers, is what I'm picking up here. And again, it's the other way around as well. Like your man is going to be like drawn to you because he feels like something about like, maybe they're even going to feel like you're gonna keep them healthy because of like the way that you keep your body healthy, okay. So they're going to feel like you are allowed to touch their body, or they want to be like, there's something about them wanting to be intimate with you because they know like your body is healthy or your juice is healthy. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if they know that consciously or subconsciously, or they might like get to know you and then realize like, damn, you are really like, again, deeply connected to your body. So it's kind of like there's good energy inside of your body. Do you know what I mean? And then they're going to crave your body to the point where they want to procreate, or again, they're going to maybe feel like they want to have a baby with you because they want their baby to have the same character traits as you. So they might even feel like they're super like drawn, or they find your character so attractive that they want their children to have a character similar as yours. Does it make sense? They're going to find like, I feel like they're going to be mostly attracted to your character, I'm going to be honest, but it's like the energy of like, oh my God, I wish I had a son or a daughter like you, so I'm going to make a daughter or a son with you. Do you know what I mean? Because they're just going to like, I don't know, like your wisdom or something about like, they want their child to be like you. okay, or they might even want their child to look like you, okay, kind of like certain features where like, oh my god, like our children would look so cute or something like that. Something along the lines is what I'm picking up here too. Like they're going to be attracted to you because they want their children to be like you. They want like their daughter to be like you, or they want their son to be like you. That's what I'm picking up here, okay, in case it is about like pregnancy and fertility and all of that. Something along those lines, okay? And again, for others of you, it's kind of like the energy, I pick up the energy of them wanting you to touch their body, because it's almost as if they know when you touch their body, you're healing their body, or you are keeping their body healthy. You might always know like what to eat or what to drink in order to like, I don't know, relax the body or get rid of stomach ache or something along those lines, okay? So they're gonna be like, yeah, that's my baby, you know, like she always keeps me healthy, he always keeps me healthy, he always knows like a natural remedy for something, and like I'm always gonna be healthy, or she keeps me healthy, or she keeps me like, I don't know, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? I'm also hearing they're gonna be so attracted to you because I feel like, you know, health has different to it, because you can be healthy when it comes to eating, but then your mind might not be. So you can be healthy physically, but your mind is not healthy, right? Or you can be healthy physically, but your soul is not healthy. So you can eat clean and healthy, but if your mind is not healthy, it's kind of like they're going to feel like your body, mind, and soul is healthy, not just your body is healthy or not just your soul is healthy. They're just going to feel like your body, mind, and soul is healthy. So I feel like they're going to, your future spouse is going to be attracted to you because I feel like they want you to touch their body, or they want to be inside of your body, because your body is full of healing energy. Again, it's not just about the food, but it's also kind of like you might have positive thoughts, or you might meditate, or something about like you have a super relaxed energy that they want to come in contact with. Okay, there's something about their body is going to crave your body. It's almost as if like they're going to realize like you heal them, or you relax them, you give them like a spa or wellness energy. There could be literally like a spa or wellness energy inside of your body, okay, inside of your body, inside of your voice, inside of your juice that they're gonna crave. Okay, it's kind of like the spa energy that they crave, or like this wellness energy that you carry inside of you, inside of your body, and again also between your legs and stuff like that, that they're going to like really crave, is what I'm picking up here, okay? Because if I look at this card right here, I have to blur it out a little bit, but if you look at her, she's like touching her boobie, okay, and it looks like she's like super open, like her body posture is very open, kind of like she's not hiding anything. She feels like free. She wants to let a breeze to, like she wants to feel the breeze on her cleavage, on her boobies, you know. If you look at her, do you see that? Okay, because if you look at this card right here, in the back there's a lady and she's fully covered, and then here I feel like this is you. Okay, do you see that? I feel like this is you, and you're like so open, okay? You're so like, almost as if you enjoy your own body, or you enjoy like, I don't know, kind of like where, like I'm being brought to somebody, like you might be the kind of person where you really like your own boobs, or you really like your legs, or you really like your hips or something like that, and it shows, like almost as if you feel like, I don't know, something about like you're comfortable with your body, and like you like touching yourself, or you like to be free, and it shows like in your posture, or like in the way that you walk, that you like your hips, or it shows in the way that you, I don't know, dance, that you don't mind, you know, like you don't mind like if your boobies are like doing something or they're dancing with you. Do you know what I mean? It's like you're so like open with your body is what I'm picking up. You're so open with your sexual energy is what I'm picking up. It's kind of like you're having fun. I feel like your future spouse is really going to be attracted to you when you enjoy yourself, when you, for example, enjoy a song and you dance to it, or I don't know, when you enjoy like a drink, like there's something about like your joy or your enjoyment. Again, for some of you guys, you being in the mood, or you enjoying yourself, or you enjoying dancing comes off very sexual. Maybe even the way that you shake your hips, even as a guy, there's something about like when you enjoy yourself and you are in the mood, or you really are feeling the beat, you're feeling the song or whatever, and then you dance to it. For some of you guys, you could be a dancer and they find that super sexy, okay? Like they're so attracted to you because you can dance, or you are good at dancing, or I don't know, you sometimes like really enjoy a song, and it shows in the way that you close your eyes or move your body or something like that, okay? But there's something about like, yeah, it's kind of like you have like a sexual energy, but it has something to do with when you enjoy yourself. So I feel like you're not even realizing that you are in a sexual energy, and sometimes you are really in the mood. Like they're going to be attracted to you because like even your voice could be changing when you are in the mood. Like your voice becomes super attractive to them when you are in the mood or something along those lines. I'm hearing it's like you're not hiding your lust, or you cannot, even if you're trying to hide your lust, you cannot hide it. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Like even you might even try to hide your lust when you meet your future spouse, but you cannot hide it. It's like very natural that it comes out somehow, some way in your face or in your body or in the way that you dance, or you might moan accidentally or like bite your lip accidentally or something like that. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? But again, it also has something to do with like yeah, because I'm also seeing you like touching yourself while you are dancing, or yeah, that's what I'm picking up here as well, okay? Or kind of like you put coconut oil on your body and you stroke your own body, and it looks super sensual. It looks super inviting. They want to rub oil on your body too, you know? They want to have fun with you too. They want to, you know, like feel the song with you, you know? That's what I'm hearing. They want to feel the song with you. They want to enjoy the food with you when you're moaning like, ah, it's so good. They want to enjoy the food with you, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up, is something about like putting oil on your body because you're massaging your body, and they want to massage you too. They want to touch you too, you know? It's kind of like you touch yourself and they want to touch you too is what I'm picking up here, okay? Something along those lines. Like they want to be in your spa energy. They want to be in your pleasure energy. They want to be in your energy when you are in the mood, you know? Like, yeah, they want to be in your energy when you are relaxed, when you relax your body, when you, because I'm also being brought to breath work, kind of like breathing, or they could also feel like super attracted to your relaxed energy. Maybe you have a relaxed body posture, or like something about they're going to be super like attracted to your relaxed energy. Is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? Like they want to relax with you, if you know what I mean, okay? They want to be in that spa energy with you. They want to be in that I'm massaging my body, I'm taking care of my body. They want to be in that energy with you. I'm also being brought to Tantra, SEX. So this could be something that you both will really enjoy, or this energy could be surrounding your connection, okay? And I also feel like a strong energy here, and I'm not bashing anybody, I'm just trying to explain the energy. Because if you look at this card right here, she is not even looking at that man, okay? So it's kind of like she's free, or she's just like sexy on her own, or she enjoys her own sexual energy, or she enjoys her own like, yeah, she enjoys like her own, I don't know, like when you look into the mirror and you're like, oh my god, my titties look good today, and then you put on a shirt and then you're like happy about your titties looking good, or you're happy about like your boobs looking good, you're happy about like your curves looking good, or you're happy about like your belly looking nice, you know? Like, because if I look at this card right here, to me this feels like she is enjoying herself and she doesn't care who's watching and who's not watching. So it's not like you're putting on a show for a man, okay? Because again, she's not even looking at him. She's like almost like closing her eyes and really enjoying herself. You could be the kind of person, when you enjoy yourself, you close your eyes and they're gonna find that super attractive. It's kind of like they're gonna see real lust in your face, or they're gonna see real like enjoyment, real pleasure in your face. It's not like you are, because I'm being brought to two energies. Like one person is doing this to impress a man, kind of like she's sticking out her ass to impress the man, or she's sticking out her chest to impress somebody. But it's like it comes off forceful, or it comes off like, look at me. I'm hearing, look at me, look at me. You're looking? Yeah, I'm naked. You know, that's what I'm hearing, like the song by Doja Cat, Attention. You know, and yeah, you know, we sometimes have those moments, right? We sometimes want to show off, we sometimes want to show somebody like what we got, you know, but I feel like you're not doing this all the time. So some people are in this energy all the time. It's kind of like, look at me, you know, or like this energy of like, I don't know, only wearing something to impress somebody, but they're actually don't look comfortable. Yeah, I'm being brought to like people who wear like a skirt or they wear something and they do this to like get the attention of men, but it doesn't look like they're actually enjoying themselves, or it doesn't look like they're actually like comfortable in the clothing that they wear. They're actually not comfortable with like doing all of that, but they do that to get the attention of a man or something like that. With you, it's the opposite. With you, it's kind of like I'm being brought to you closing your eyes when you're dancing. So you're not trying to dance in a way that is seducing somebody. It's kind of like you're closing your eyes and you're in such a sexual, sensual energy that you enjoy yourself and you close your eyes, and it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's real pleasure. You're not faking pleasure, or you're not faking being in the mood. You really are in the mood. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it is. It's like you're not faking that you are in the mood. It shows in the way that you walk, in the way that you talk, in the way that you move your body, that you are in the mood. And that energy is not like, oh, I'm trying to get somebody else in the mood. No, you are in the mood. Do you know what I mean? It's like you are in the mood and it shows. So you're not trying to get somebody else into the mood, like, hey, look at me, like I'm really good at, some things, like, let me show it to you, let me prove it to you. No, you're not in that energy. You're in the energy of like, oh, I'm in the mood, and like, I feel it in my body, and I feel pleasure, and I feel like, it feels so good, maybe when you eat or when you dance, or I don't know, when you walk, or when you really enjoy your outfit. Like, when you enjoy your outfit, it shows. Like, when you really like your outfit, the way that you walk is like, oh, I'm in the mood and I feel sexy, and I'm like, but it's not like, hey, look at me, I'm sexy, hey, look at me, I put on this skirt for you, like, hey, look at me. You're like the opposite. You're like, you're so into, it's kind of like you are in a mood by yourself, or like, I don't know, it's like that's the vibe. It's kind of like there's something about a real pleasure. Like, when they look at you, it doesn't look forced, or it doesn't look like I'm trying to impress somebody, or it doesn't look like I'm trying to get somebody, HORNE, like I'm trying to get somebody, like, it looks like you're in the mood yourself. You are horny yourself. You're not trying to make somebody horny. You are horny yourself. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like you're like in this pleasure and joy energy, and it's like your eyes are closed, and you're like, I'm enjoying myself, and like, I don't know, like it just shows. Like, your whole body is like in this sensual energy of like, I enjoy what I'm doing, and I enjoy moving my body, and I enjoy my own body. I enjoy like my hips, and I enjoy my boobies, and I enjoy my stomach. And like, for example, just an example, if you belly dance, you're kind of like playing with your own belly, right? Or for example, if you're twerking, you're like enjoying your own like body by doing so. So you can actually enjoy yourself doing that, or you can do that to impress somebody, but it doesn't look like you're enjoying yourself. It looks like work, or it looks like a workout. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't look like fun or like pleasure, or like, ooh, somebody's in the mood. It looks like work, or it looks like forceful. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, they're gonna feel like you're so at one with your body. Like, they're gonna find it so attractive. Either like, oh, I feel like I'm ovulating, or I need to eat this and I need to drink this in order to balance out my hormones. Like, I'm picking up the energy of like feminine health. Okay, something about like they might even feel like you smell really good when you have your period. Okay, or something about like they might find you especially attractive when you have your period, because you could be, I don't know, there's something about your hormones, maybe even the way that you smell. Yeah, I'm hearing your pheromones. Okay, I'm hearing they're gonna smell your pheromones, or again, like something about where you're like one with your body, like you're one with your body and you're not hiding anything, or like you're one with your sexual energy is what I'm picking up here. Okay, yeah, it's kind of like you enjoy yourself, or it's like real pleasure when they look at you. Like, you close your eyes and you might even like bite your lip, but you're not doing this to seduce. Like, I'm picking up here, they're gonna catch you biting your lip, and they know that you didn't do this to seduce them, because you're not even looking at them. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna bite your lip because you're like really in the mood or whatever, or you really feel the vibe, or you really feel the song, or you really like the taste of something, like, you know, like, but it's like real, it's not fake. Do you know what I mean? Like, your moans are real, like they show real pleasure and real passion instead of like a fake moan. Yeah, your future spouse is gonna feel like your moan is so attractive because it's real, it's not fake. Somehow they can tell the difference, or they're gonna feel a difference between a real and a fake moan. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here as well. If you are a man, she's gonna be into your moaning, or into you moaning, like it's gonna turn her on. She's gonna find it very attractive. Okay, so let it out. I'm also gonna get into specifics a little bit later, but I just want to get into the vibe. Okay, so that's what I'm picking up here first. Okay, something about like I feel like they're also gonna find it very attractive about you that you do show skin. You know how some men are into girls that cover up a little bit, or men that cover up a little bit. You know, there's nothing wrong. We're just talking about preferences. You know, being covered is beautiful, and also showing skin is beautiful. Both is beautiful. I'm just saying, if this spouse could be the kind of person that they find it super attractive about you that you do show skin. Okay, or that you, I don't know, it's kind of like, even if you have insecurities, I feel like you still love your body, or you still enjoy your body, or you still highlight the things that you do like about your body. So it's not like your insecurities overshadowing the things that you find beautiful about yourself. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. It's kind of like you look like you are in the mood all the time, or you look like you're like really passionate, or like really turned on, or that's what I'm picking up here. You know, again, you could be the kind of person where you do close your eyes sometimes because you really enjoy something. Okay, and I'm just talking about like your energy. I'm not talking about like what you're gonna do like in the bedroom. Okay, I'm actually gonna do a separate reading on that, or like a couple of readings on that. But I'm still working on the Oracle deck, you know, that I told you many months ago, but I'm still working on it. Okay, we're gonna get there. So that's what I'm picking up here. There's something about like they find it attractive that you sometimes just enjoy yourself, and you're not looking at them, or you're not trying to impress them. You're just in the mood, and it shows. And like, it's not fake, it's real. Like, you really are in the mood, or you really are horny, and you really are like enjoying yourself, and you really are, I don't know, that's what I'm picking up here. Or you really like, they're gonna see that you feel something in your body. Like, I feel like they're gonna find it attractive because they will know that you are horny. You're not hiding it, is what I'm picking up here. So again, it's like the energy of like, instead of making them horny, you're kind of like horny yourself. And it shows in the way that you do things, and you're not trying to seduce them, but that energy seduces them, but you're not trying to seduce them. Do you know what I mean? So it's not like an act, or it's not a show, it is real. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Sometimes you might put on a show, but I feel like most of the time you're just really, I don't know, just enjoying yourself. You're really just in the mood. When you moan, it's real. When you close your eyes, it's real. Okay. That's what I'm picking up here. Even if you are a man, you know, she's gonna feel like you're so like in tune with your body, you know, like, and she might even feel like, you know, when she is horny. Okay, if you are a man, she might feel like you can read her body language, and she's gonna find it so attractive how you can read her body language, and how you know what she needs in that moment, or where she wants to be kissed in that moment. There could even be an energy where you as a man, you are very in tune with the female body, or how a female thinks, or how a female feels. Okay, and she's gonna find that super attractive about you. She's gonna feel like you understand her clockwork, or you understand her body. Ooh, she's gonna feel like you understand her body, or you understand her cycles, or you understand her like phases, again, like ovulation, luteal phase, or something like that. Okay, or there's also something very strongly about fertility, your pile number 2. Your future spouse is gonna feel like you smell like fertility. You smell like, I don't know. Yeah, you smell like you're fertile, or you look like you're fertile, or you move like you're fertile. Your hips move. Yeah, I'm hearing your hips move like they're fertile. Even if you are a man, like maybe you take a lot of good care of your health, so she feels like your swimmers are probably super fast, or she's gonna get pregnant super fast when it comes to you, you know, because there's something about you. I don't know what it is. I do feel like you have an aura. You have a very fertile aura, or you have like a very I'm in the mood aura to you. Even if you don't try to, maybe even it's your body, like where your body does certain things and you cannot control it. So when you are like in the mood, you get rosy cheeks, or when you are in the mood, like it shows in your nipples, or like you start to sweat or something like that. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, like it's so visible that you are in the mood, or it's visible that you are fertile, or they're gonna smell it. I don't know. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. And again, they're gonna be so attracted to you when you are pregnant. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm hearing, baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. As long as you want, you know I got it. Baby, if you give it to me, I give it to you. No. I don't know why I'm hearing that song. Okay. For some of you guys, if you have a little bit of a belly, they're gonna like your belly. Like I'm being brought to somebody who has a little bit of like a pouch. They're gonna find that super attractive about you. Again, I'm gonna move from energy to character traits to physical traits. Okay, like I'm gonna move a little bit like all over the place in this reading, but yeah, they could also be attracted to your belly or your stomach. You might have a little bit of a stomach, you might have a super flat stomach, but they could be just drawn to your stomach, period, whatever your stomach looks like. Okay, or your belly. You could even be the kind of person where you like to show your belly, you like to show your belly or something like that. Okay, and they find that super attractive about you. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna find it super attractive about you, how like you are in the sensual energy. Yeah, it looks like you're turned on, you are in the mood, you are like satisfied, you look satisfied, or you look like you want to be satisfied. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. But again, it's like not aggressive, because I feel like sometimes, you know, when you want to make a man like you sometimes can come off as a little bit aggressive, you know. Some men like that, I'm just saying. But I feel like they feel like you don't do it in an aggressive way, you do it in a way that is like sneaky, like you seduce them in a sneaky way, you know. That's what I'm picking up here, not like direct. Okay, or I don't know what that is, because you're not looking at them. That's the catch. Okay, like you're looking elsewhere. Okay, so yeah, you might be the kind of person where you like to seduce, but you like to play mind games when you seduce. So you're not upfront, like, hey, look at me, hey, look at my butt, hey, I'm gonna twerk for you, and you're gonna look at it, you know. You're doing something different here. It's like mind games with you when you seduce somebody. It's not like direct. Like I don't know what you do, but I feel like you might like to play a little bit, like you might be playful. I feel like your energy is playful when it comes to seducing, or when it comes to being set in the sexy energy or being in the mood. You are playful about it, you know, whereas other people, they might come across like a little bit aggressive, or a little bit like trying too hard, or a little bit like it looks like a show. It doesn't look like real, you know. It doesn't look, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm being brought to. Okay, I don't know how else to explain it. Pile number 2, I feel like you have a very healed sacral chakra, which is like the chakra where you experience pleasure, and you enjoy the pleasure that you feel inside of your body. And you are connected to all of your senses: touch, smell, scent. Because it's very attracted to your sensual energy. You are very connected to your own sensual energy. You're very you have a very healthy sacral chakra. In case you are familiar with chakra energy, your sacral chakra is very healthy, is what I'm picking up here, which is the reason, which allows you to feel a lot more pleasure than maybe the average Joe, because you are very deeply connected to the energy center of the energy center or the chakra that is connected to pleasure. It's also the chakra that is connected to creativity, and it's also the chakra that is connected to water. I'm hearing they're gonna feel like you flow like water, or like you're like soft like water, or like something along those lines. Okay, like maybe your movements, or like something about like soft like water, or it flows like water. Again, your spa energy feels like water is what I'm hearing. Again, for others of you, it's kind of like you are very much in your sensual energy. Like you really can, like, I feel like you might be able to experience more pleasure than other people, but it is because, again, I feel like your root chakra and your sacral chakra are very healed, is what I'm picking up here. If you don't know much about chakra energy, check out what the sacral and the root chakra is all about. I feel like those two chakras are very like healed, or they're like very active when it comes to your chakra system, or when it comes to your 7 chakras, or you could be healing those chakras right now, and it's going to make you super attractive to your future spouse. Okay, pile number 2, I feel like if your spouse can tell a fake smile from a real smile, to be honest with you, or they can tell like when someone tries to put on a show, and when someone is really like, they're gonna feel like you are really just you and you're not putting on a show. Okay, that's what they're gonna find attractive about you. They could have encountered a lot of men or a lot of women that put on a show, so they kind of could see through other people, kind of like, this is not the real you, you're just doing this to impress me or to seduce me, or this is not the real you. It's kind of like, if your spouse can see through people's mask, or they can tell when someone is like faking a smile, or when someone is fake nice or fake happy, kind of like acting like you're happy but that you're actually miserable on the inside. For some reason, I feel like if your spouse either can pick up on it, or maybe they went on a couple of dates, or they met a couple of women or men, to the point where they can tell like a genuine smile and a fake smile, and yeah, they're gonna feel like your smile is genuine, you're genuinely having fun, and you're like real, and you're authentic, and you're not putting on a show, is what I'm picking up here. Again, for some reason, they're gonna feel like your energy is real, or like when you enjoy yourself, it's real, or like you're not doing this, something about where they're going to feel like you're doing something for yourself, and because you actually have fun, or you actually enjoy yourself, or you actually want to have a good time, and you're not doing this for them. So it doesn't, do you know what I mean? Because I'm being brought to someone who is like smiling, but they feel miserable on the inside. I feel like if your spouse can tell, I don't know how to explain it, okay? They can tell somebody who's a good vibe, who really has a good vibe, from someone who is like acting like they have a good vibe, but they're like, the vibe is off. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? They're gonna feel like the vibe is not off with you. There's a song with 𝘸𝘠𝘗 and Big Sean. What is it called? Hold on. Oh yeah, it's called, hold on, let me see, 𝘸𝘠𝘗. Might listen to a lot of like sexual music is what I'm picking up here too, or because I know 𝘸𝘠𝘗 does some sexual songs sometimes. So again, it's kind of like being open about it, expressing it, okay, but not in a forceful way, or not in a way of like a pick me. It's more so in the energy of like, I love it, I love my body, I love feeling my body, I love touching my body, I love when someone touches my body, you know. But what is the song called? I think it's called Lovers Left Alive. Okay, let me see. Lovers Left Alive. Yeah, in the song she says, you never lie, never gave me bad vibes. So if your spouse is going to feel like you don't give them bad vibes, and that's what they're going to find attractive about you, somehow they can tell, or they can see people's mask. They might even see moments of like people's masks slipping, of like, oh, they're happy. Do you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to Kanye West. You know when Kanye West is smiling and then in milliseconds like his face looks miserable? That's what I'm being brought to. But your smile is genuine. Okay, that's what they're gonna find attractive about you. So in the song they say, yeah, so sweet. I guess we the roses that grew from concrete. I can even picture you without me. That's too sad to see. Like a pic of Mobb Deep. You never lied, never gave me bad vibes, and we in over our head we
getting baptized, and that's the feeling money can't buy. Yeah, they're gonna feel like you give them a feeling that money cannot buy. It says, baby girl, you matter to me like black lives. I've been daydreaming these nightmares of me waking up and you're not there. So crazy, my lady. I look at you, want to have 100 babies. I'm telling you, the same energy is coming through again. It says, that's so crazy, my lady. I look at you and I want to have 100 babies. Okay, and then it says, raising hell till we see heaven gates. We're gonna turn 100 when it's 2088, and I'm gonna look at you and say, hey. Okay,
let's move to the next energy here. Okay, again, I'm just gonna jump to personality traits, to character traits, to physical traits, to energy. So I'm gonna talk about everything here. Okay, I hope you have something to drink. Okay, let me drink something because this reading might get a little longer. Now, when it comes to physical traits, pile number 2, your future spouse is gonna think that you have very attractive hands, is what I'm picking up here with the 6 of Pentacles. Something about your hands are very attractive. For some of you guys, you might actually have tattoos on your hands. You might wear a lot of rings on your hands, or you have very soft hands. I don't know if you put a lot of lotion on your hands or something like that. Okay, and even if you don't, for some of you guys, I feel like you might really enjoy manicures and pedicures. So you have like a very soft skin on your feet and on your hands because you do a lot of manicures, pedicures and stuff like that, or a lot of like cream or lotion on your hands, so they're super soft. For others of you, you might have naturally super soft hands. For some of you guys, maybe you wear a lot of rings on your hands. They might even be really into like your nails. Okay, maybe you do your nails a lot. Maybe you have really long nails. For others of you, they might even feel like they really like how you don't have long nails. It depends on what your hands look like, okay? If you have natural hands and you don't put anything on your hands, and you don't like to put anything on your hands, they're gonna feel like it's a breath of fresh air, a woman without any nails. I do have nails, so again, there's no tea, no shade over here, okay? But they might even feel like they like that you don't wear fake nails, okay? Like it turns them on that your nails are like your own nails and they're real. Or for others of you, they're gonna think it's super sexy that you wear nails, okay? They're gonna like your, I don't know, pink nails, your red nails. Like it's gonna turn them on. Something about your hands, they're gonna find your hands very attractive, okay? Is what I'm picking up here. Again, no matter what your hands look like. For some of you guys, again, you could be wearing a lot of rings on your hands and they're gonna find it very attractive, okay? For others of you, we have here the card, I'm jealous, pissed, and triggered, but I don't feel like it's... For others of you, I'm picking up, they're gonna be super drawn to your eyes, okay? So pile number 2, your future spouse is gonna think like the most attractive thing about you, or what they really find attractive about you is your eyes. So something about your hands, your eyes, and your stomach is what I'm picking up here the most, okay? Your hands, your thighs, your stomach. Wait, your hands, your eyes, not your thighs, but your hands, your eyes, possibly your thighs, and your stomach is what they're gonna find super attractive about you, okay? For some of you guys, you could be wearing glasses, okay? You might even sometimes just wear glasses to read, and they're gonna think it's super attractive, like you look really good with glasses, or that's when they wanna do a little something to you when you wear your glasses, okay? These could be the moments where they find you especially attractive, when you take out your glasses and you have to read something, or that's what I'm picking up here, okay? For others of you, they're also going to be drawn to your music taste. They're going to think like your music taste is super attractive, okay? Kind of like your playlist is going to be attractive to them, or like your music taste is going to be attractive to them. For others of you, pile number 2, yeah, there's something about, because let me show you the cards, okay? We have your stubbornness, and then we have marionette. Okay, so they're going to think you have a very stubborn energy to you. Hold on. For some of you guys, I don't know if you do have red hair or ginger hair. They're gonna think you're so freaking attractive with your red or ginger hair. Yeah, because we have a ginger guy here with red hair, and we have a ginger girl here. Oh my god, are you gonna be like a couple that is gonna be like a ginger girl and a ginger guy? That's what I'm picking up here too, okay? But yeah, we have stubbornness here, so you could have even chosen the pile in a different pick a card reading where I talked about like you're both going to be stubborn, or your future spouse is stubborn and you are stubborn, and it's going to be like two lions bumping heads because you're both stubborn and stuff like that. Chose that pile. This reading is definitely your reading, but I want to know what that stubbornness is about. Okay, they're going to think that you're stubborn and it turns them on that you are stubborn. I don't really know what that means. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing some things that you sometimes don't listen, or you do the opposite of what they want you to do. Okay, yeah, I'm being brought to a cat, you know, that sometimes she wants to come and cuddle with you, and sometimes she does her own thing and she's not listening. Yeah, I'm hearing you're not listening. Okay, something about where you're not listening to them, but it's in a playful way. It's not like you really are not listening to them. It's like, I'm also hearing you're acting like you're not listening, or you're acting like you don't know what's going on even though you do. So they're gonna feel like you sometimes act like you don't know what's going on even though you do, or you sometimes like, you could be the kind of person where you like to have a poker face, like you like to hold your cards close to you, you know. I don't know what that means, but it's kind of like, I don't know, something about where you sometimes act like you don't know but you do. Like, what is that song? I'm hearing a song where don't act like you don't know what time it is, or don't act like you don't know what I want, or something about where you sometimes act like you don't know but you do, is what I'm picking up here. Maybe you have psychic abilities, or maybe they know that you watch tarot, or you have psychic abilities or whatever, or so they know that, I'm hearing they know that you know, but they find it attractive. They find it attractive about you that you know stuff but you don't say anything, or yeah, you also seduce them silently, like you seduce them without words. Yeah, you might be the kind of person you seduce people without words. It's kind of like you seduce them with, how can I explain that energy? Your future spouse is gonna feel like you seduce them without words. You seduce them in a way where they watch you and you do your own thing, but you kind of know how they will react to it. But it's not in a way of like you're doing this for them, because you really are enjoying yourself when you are doing it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what is going on here. Okay. It's kind of like where you have fun, and you know that they want to have fun with you, but you don't mind having fun on your own. Like, if you want to join me, come join me. But if you're not going to join me, I'm still going to have fun anyway. Like, I'm still going to enjoy myself. I'm not going to cry, you know, over here because you're not with me. Yeah, they could feel like what they find attractive about you is that you are happy regardless whether or not they are there with you. It's kind of like your mood doesn't depend on them, or your mood doesn't change. I mean, of course, like if you love somebody, you sometimes have bad days or whatever, if you worry about them. But what I'm talking about is like, if you are in a good mood, you are in a good mood, okay? And like, I don't know. I'm even picking up here, when you go out partying, maybe you're the kind of person you like to go out partying, you like to go out dancing. They find it very attractive about you, and it's not like I'm hearing something about, it's not like you stop living just because you met him or her. Like, you continue to live, or you continue to have your own life, and they find that attractive about you. Okay, it's kind of like you stay wild even though you are in a relationship, but you have your limits. Like, you're not doing too much, but you still have a wild side to you even though you are in a relationship, or even though you are dating. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like you have a wild side to you that you tame yourself. So you have a wild side to you, but you are willing to tame that wild side for him or for her. But this wild side that you have is still gonna be there regardless, like it's still gonna linger. That's what I'm picking up here. That's the best way I can describe it. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up. You still have like a wild side to you that you are willing to tame, or that you are willing to calm down for him or her. Okay, but you maybe sometimes have your stubborn days where you don't want to listen, and you still like want to post that picture, and you still want to like go out and party, and you still want to like wear that skirt, you know, you still want to, I don't know, like wear that red lipstick, you know. Some reason I'm picking up an energy of like having a wild night with you, or doing something wild, a wild outfit, or crazy makeup, or not crazy makeup, but what I'm saying is like a full beat, you know, like damn, you look like you're about to go to a photo shooting, but you're just going to get groceries. So that wild energy is still there, you know, even though you are in a committed relationship. Something like that is what I'm picking up here. I don't know. They're also gonna feel like they cannot control you. Not that they want to control you. It's not like your future spouse wants to control you. They just know they are good at controlling, or they're good at making people do what they want. Not even that they want these people to do things, but they have an effect on people. Like your future spouse has an effect on women or men, that women or men do what they want. Oh, do you know what I'm picking up here? I feel like your future spouse has, like, they could even have a psychic ability, I'm gonna be honest, okay? Or like an ability to make people do what they want without saying anything. It's just like their energy or their eyes, like where they stare at people and like they can make people do stuff. Hear me out. I don't feel like if your spouse uses that energy, I feel like they have noticed that this is what happens when they interact with people. Like when they look at this person for a little while, then this person's gonna do things that they want them to do. Kind of like, for example, they think about like, oh man, I would love to go eat ice cream. And then when they look at somebody and they think that, oh, I want to go eat ice cream, the other person's like, oh, let's go eat ice cream. And they notice like when they look at somebody in a certain way, then they can seduce them. Or like when they want a woman, or when they want a man, if they look at this person long enough, they're gonna like give in. With you, there's like an energy of like, I feel like you also have that energy to you. So it's see, that's why you are bumping heads, because it's like usually they wear the pants, okay, but you are usually the one that also wears pants, so you both wear the pants. So it's kind of like a battle. It's gonna feel like a battle, or they're gonna feel like you're just as powerful as them, or you're just as sneaky as them, or you're just as seducing as them. You have the same power like them. Picking up, you have the same power like them. And for example, you both stare at each other, and it's like this battle of like who's gonna blink or who's gonna look away. But no, it's kind of like, oh, for example, like when they look at you, you just stare them right into the face, and like you don't break up the eye contact. Yeah, for some of you guys, they're gonna find it very attractive about you how you hold eye contact and you don't break it up or whatever. Okay, I'm hearing because you have nothing to hide. So something about like the way that you look at them, it's something about your eyes. They're gonna find your eyes so fucking attractive, but they're also gonna feel like the way you hold eye contact, okay, when you want to. But if you don't want to hold eye contact, you're gonna look elsewhere. Okay, but there's something about you don't look away because you're shy. You look away because you are fed up with them or whatever. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about. Something about like the way you hold eye contact, or the way that you can hold eye contact with them. For example, they might have very intimidating eyes, and usually people get shy, but you're not gonna get shy. You're looking at him like this. What do you want? Okay, so it's kind of like the energy of they're gonna feel like they cannot make you nervous, or they cannot intimidate you, or they cannot like make you do what they want you to do. Okay, maybe they want you to say, I have feelings for you, but you're not gonna do it. But usually when they want somebody to say, I have feelings for you, they usually crack. Yeah, something about like you are a nut that they want to crack, but they cannot crack you. Yeah, they're gonna feel like they cannot crack you, or something along those lines. Okay, because we have the marionette here, so there's something about like a power dynamic going on here, and they're gonna just realize like you are not to be played with. Like you are fire, okay? Like I'm hearing you are fire, you're soft and you give warmth, but you can also burn something down. Like you have like this edge. See, it's like a wild energy because you have to take care of a flame, right? If you leave a flame unattended, something can happen. Like you don't leave a candle unattended, right? You're like a candle, like a little flame, right? A candle is beautiful, romantic, but if you leave it unattended, it can become a whole something else. Like it can burn something down, or like a bonfire, beautiful. But if you get too close, like it's gonna hurt, like something like that is what I'm picking up here. Okay, so they might even feel like your eyes, but I also feel like they feel like you have, I'm hearing they can see so much in your eyes. If you're just about is gonna feel like they can see so much in your eyes. You have your days when you are like fragile and soft, and they're gonna see it in your eyes. And then you have days where you are excited and happy. You might have very expressive eyes, like your eyes tell a story. So when you have a bad day, you might have like puppy eyes. When you have a good day, you might have like eyes that sparkle. When you are in the mood, your eyes also look different. So you have like your eyes are very expressive. That's what I'm being brought to. There's something about your eyes tell everything that they need to know. Okay, this is what I'm picking up here. For some of you guys, you could be into gothic themed things. Guys, I'm also picking up, you could write poetry. Oh, I'm also picking up something about like sexy poetry, or poetry about passion, love, burning desire. You might write stuff like that, and they find that so attractive about you. Again, it's like you can tell in the poetry that you write how passionate you are about life, or like how much like lust there is in your body, how much like desire there is in your soul and in your spirit, but it's tamed. You know, it's like it's not out there, it's tamed when you get to know each other. But then when you're going to open up to him or her, then it's like, yeah, they're going to feel like they want to open you up, because they know that there's like a burning fire inside of you that you tame, and they want you to let it out. Okay, or they like it when you let it out. Okay, you have your wild nights, you have your wild moments, is what I'm picking up here. And they know that, okay? Or they will notice it very early that you sometimes don't like to play by the rules, you sometimes don't like to listen, you're stubborn, you sometimes like to do whatever you feel like doing, and they like that, okay? They like that they cannot control you, or that you don't allow yourself to get controlled by anybody. They like that so much, you're so attracted to that, okay? Now going back to physical traits, for some of you guys, you might like to wear darker clothing. They think that darker clothing is very attractive on you. For some of you guys, you might, because I'm being brought to two energies. I'm either being brought to people who like to dress a little bit more grungy, a little bit more edgy, because we have the skull here. Okay, so I'm being brought to like gothic energy here, or alternative, but more on the darker side. And then we have the rainbow here, so you could also be somebody who wears super colorful things, like color blocking, where you like to wear orange and purple together, and green and yellow, which I think green and yellow is such a beautiful color combination, but that's what I'm being brought to here as well. Okay, yeah, they're gonna find that super attractive about you. For some of you guys, you like to wear boots, maybe you have like a cowboy style to you, or you like to wear cowboy hats or whatever, or something about you like to wear boots. They're gonna find that super like attractive, like you in boots is super attractive to them. For some of you guys, you might have tribal tattoos or something like that, okay, is what I'm picking up here as well. For some of you guys, you might have tattoos of skulls, or you might have tattoos of a bird, or something about a tattoo of a bird. They're gonna find that super attractive about you, okay? Another thing that I'm picking up here as well, pile number 2, what they're gonna find super attractive about your future spouse, there's also something going on with, because when I looked at this card right here, I picked up the energy of like you having the personality of SpongeBob. Like when you're happy and excited, it shows. Like you have rosy cheeks, you have super bright eyes, and your smile is super bright, you know, and you're super excited. But you know how SpongeBob is also very like sensitive, and SpongeBob cries when he's sad, and you can see like his eyes look like puppy eyes. I'm telling you, there's something going on with like, because I'm hearing your future spouse is gonna love your face when you are happy, like the bright smile, and like your eyes are shiny. But they're also gonna find your sad face attractive, which is interesting, right? Like I never heard that before. They're gonna be attracted to your sad face when you have like puppy eyes, or like your facial expression kind of like shows that you're not having a good day, or you're not that bubbly on that day, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, they're gonna be like drawn to both energies to you, because I feel like you can sometimes be like a sunshine, or you can be like SpongeBob, super happy about everything, and like oh my god, like you're so excited, because when I look at this card, I'm being brought to how SpongeBob says, with a lot of imagination. So they might even feel like you have a lot of imagination, or you take them into a fantasy world, sometimes with the poetry that you write, with the way that you dress. Maybe you dress like an anime or like a character, or maybe you, I don't know, take them to cool parties that look like a fucking fantasy, or like something about where you sometimes like take them into a fantasy world is what I'm picking up here, okay? But for others of you, I'm also picking up here, there's something about like they're gonna like your face. It's almost as if they're gonna find it attractive how you do not have a poker face. When you are sad, it shows. When you are happy, it shows. So your face is very like, something about they're gonna love to read your face, and they're gonna love to read your eyes. I don't know what that means, okay? Like they're gonna feel like you, sometimes you're sad and it shows in your eyes, but they're gonna think you have the most gorgeous sad eyes. You have the most gorgeous like sad face. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? They're also gonna be super attracted to you when you are in a bad mood. I don't know why. Because you know what I'm hearing? Your future spouse could have been with somebody, or they could have been surrounded by people that are fake positive, meaning they're positive all day, every day, but it's kind of like an act, or it's fake. So they kind of like try to hide their tears, they try to hide that they're sad, and they put on a face where they're happy even though they're not happy. With you, it's like you, even if you try to fake it, like your mouth is going to tell the whole story that you're not sad, or that you have a bad day or whatever. And I feel like your future spouse is going to be attracted to that because they also have bad days, or they also have a sad face sometimes, and they cannot hide it, but they feel like they felt such a pressure to be happy all the time, or be like, yeah, be happy, be bubbly all the time around people around them, or maybe with their ex-partner they were supposed to be happy all the time, you know. And that's why they're going to be attracted to your sad face because they're going to feel like your sad face is so gorgeous, and it also like allows them to be sad, because they do have sad days, but they feel like their former partner, or maybe certain people, don't like them in a sad energy. Like they cannot handle your future spouse in a sad energy, you know. So they're going to be like into your sad face because they're going to feel like it's safe for them to be sad as well, but you also have the most gorgeous face when you're sad, like when you don't have a good day, and you have like I'm being brought to like a child who's like, you know, like this, but you can tell like, how do you call that? It's like the face where a child wants candy and they don't get it, and so they have like, I don't know how to explain. They might even feel like you have a baby face for some of you guys, pile number 2, or you look very young for your age, okay? But there's something about like your face is like, I don't know, something when you're like sad, or when you're like, I don't know, you don't feel well, you have like this face of, they just want to like pinch it, or they just want to pinch your cheeks, or like, that's what I'm being brought to here. They're gonna find your sad face adorable, I'm gonna be honest, okay? Or like, I don't know, when you post like sad poetry, or when you listen to sad music, they're gonna like that. They're gonna find that attractive because they also have their sad days. They also have like their gloomy days, and they feel like they were not allowed to be gloomy or sad somehow in their friendships or in their previous relationship. They were supposed to be like, smile, just smile. Like, yeah, see, you know what I'm being brought to? I'm being brought to people who say, oh, why is your face so frowned? Like, why do you frown your face? Or why do you look so mean? Like, smile. And then they felt this pressure of like they have to smile all the time, or else people are gonna mistake them for being mean or whatever. But with you guys, they're gonna feel like I don't know, like you allow them to also have like a sad face, or like sad eyes, or like, I don't know. But again, they're gonna think it's so attractive that you are sad sometimes and you show it, and you're not fake positive all the time, or like fake happy. Yeah, that's what I'm being brought to, okay?
Part number 2, I feel like your future spouse could sometimes be very contemplative. They think very deeply, or maybe your future spouse is maybe even sensitive, or they feel very deeply. So when they're happy, and when they're sad, they're sad. And I feel like some people didn't like your future spouse in a sad energy, or they didn't like your future spouse when they were listening to sad music, or wanting to watch a sad movie, or wanting to talk about sad topics, or wanting to yeah, that's what I'm picking up here, okay? Like, there's something about, what is that word that I'm looking for? toxic positivity. That's the word that I'm looking for, because I kept saying fake positivity. I'm talking about toxic positivity. They could have been around people that practice toxic positivity. They don't want to think about anything negative. They don't want to talk about anything negative. They always want to be in a good mood. They always want to party, always want to have fun, and they never want to talk about like sad stuff. They don't want to listen to sad music and stuff like that. And they felt such a pressure to be happy all the time and like hide their tears or hide their sensitivity. Can I be honest? I feel like if your spouse is sensitive, they could be a water sign, or they could be not hypersensitive, more sensitive than the average Joe, which could also be the reason why they pick up on good vibes and bad vibes. And I almost want to say, if your spouse didn't know what was wrong with them, okay, part number 2, I pick up an energy where if your spouse didn't know what was wrong with them, that they couldn't be happy all the time. But if your spouse gets sad when they are around fake people or when they are around snakes, and they didn't know that this is what was happening. So I almost want to say, if your spouse could have psychic abilities and they didn't know that they had psychic abilities, that actually caused them to be a little bit depressed or sad, is what I'm picking up here. So when they meet you, they're going to finally understand like why they feel sad or something like that, or they're going to understand that they're just picking up on good and bad vibes. So they're going to realize like kind of like that they were not depressed, they were just picking up on good and bad vibes around people. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like that's what they're gonna find so attractive about it. It's kind of like maybe you talk about, oh, the vibe is good, the vibe is bad, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, like I was also feeling that the energy was off. For example, just an example, if your spouse was around people, okay, and if your spouse felt like the vibe is off, okay, but their friends were like, no, it's cool here, let's vibe together, let's chill together, let's have fun. But if your spouse felt like something is off, something is not right, and then maybe something bad really happens on that day, but they couldn't put their finger on why they couldn't have a good time, why they couldn't enjoy themselves, but it's because if your spouse already felt in the air that something is off. Okay, but they felt the pressure to like be happy and smile and act like nothing is going on, even though they felt like something is going on. And I feel like you're the kind of person to say, ooh, the vibes are good, ooh, the vibes are bad, ooh, I'm smelling bullshit, something is up in the air, like I don't like this person's vibes. And they're going to be so happy that you say out loud that the vibes are not good, because they feel it, but they always feel like, I feel like people were gaslighting them that they're exaggerating, or they're too sensitive, or why are they not in a good mood, or like, do you know what I mean? I feel like if your spouse is a person, they can pick up on good and bad energy, and they didn't know that this was what was happening all the time. So when they meet you and you, for example, say, damn, the energy's off today, they're going to feel like so relieved. They're going to feel like, oh man, I don't have to fake a smile. The energy really is bad. The energy really is weird in the air. And I love to be around part number 2 and talk about how the vibes are off, how I have a bad day, how I have bad feelings, or I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Like, I love how I can talk about this. And then you both have like a sad face, or you both like cry together, or you both like try to get your energy back up, or you both try to cleanse the energy in the air. And they're going to love that about you, that they don't have to fake being happy, or they don't have to be in this happy energy all the time, that they can say, shit, the vibe is off, I feel off, the vibe is off, I'm not in the mood today. See, it's kind of like when you are in the mood, it's real, and when you're not in the mood, it's also real. And it allows them to also show that they're not in the mood, like they're not going to feel this pressure to be happy all the time. When you say, hey babe, I think the energy is off, they're going to be like, oh god, I love my baby so much, like I love part number 2 so much, because I felt the energy was off, but I felt such a pressure to put on a show and act like I'm happy, or act like I'm having a good day. That's what I'm picking up here. So they're going to be like, oh, I can be like weird together, or I can feel weird together with part number 2. I can feel off together with part number 2. That's what I'm picking up here, okay?
For some of you guys, if you like to wear lacy stuff, or you like to wear things where like a corset, or something where something has to be laced, if you wear stuff like that, they find that super attractive, okay? I'm also hearing you have a picture of yourself with a rose, kind of like where you're holding a rose, or you have pictures of yourself with a bouquet of flowers. They're gonna think that's so feminine and so beautiful. Even if you are a man, just gonna feel like, oh God, that's a man that is like in tune with nature. He's like in tune with nature, he's in tune with flowers, you know. She's gonna find that super attractive about you, you know. I'm also hearing they're gonna find it attractive that they have to catch a flight for you. I feel like this has nothing to do with you. It's just like what they're gonna find attractive about your connection. For some of you guys, your future spouse or like your connection could be a long distance connection, because with the paper plane here, this to me almost feels like, with the paper plane to me, this almost feels like maybe your future spouse is going to have to catch a flight in order to see you, or you're going to have to catch a flight in order to see him. It's not for everybody, this message. It's just like a side message here. They somehow find it attractive about your love story that they have to catch a flight, or that it's like long distance with you. Okay. So if you are like scared, for example, you meet a man or you meet a woman and it's long distance, and you think, oh my God, maybe he doesn't want me because it's long distance. It's actually something that they find attractive about the connection, that it is long distance. Kind of like catching a flight, and how romantic to get picked up at the airport, and like how exciting it is to have to catch a flight to meet your man or your boo. You know, they're gonna find that attractive about your connection, in itself. So if you feel like, oh my God, I'm a little bit like you know, insecure about it being long distance, and if they even want a long distance relationship, if they even believe that something like that can work, they actually find that attractive about the connection, that it is long distance. It's kind of like exciting. It's like an exciting love story for them. Okay, they're gonna like that. We also have the moon card here, and it looks like they're dancing. So for some of you guys, again, I'm picking up something about your rhythm, but I'm also being brought to, again, like your cycle, kind of like you're so at one with your cycle. I feel like your future spouse is going to really enjoy seeing you in your cycle, like how your energy changes. I'm picking up the energy where you are like the moon. Sometimes you're visible, like the full moon, completely visible for everybody to see, and sometimes you hide, kind of like the new moon that is hidden, and the full moon that is like for everybody to see, for everybody to look at. So you could have an energy to your pile number 2 where you sometimes like to be seen, and you like to be in the spotlight, and you like to be out there, paint the town red, show what you got. Okay, show okay. And then sometimes you like to hide, or you like to be hidden, or you like to not show yourself whatsoever, kind of like the moon. And they're gonna find that very attractive about you. I feel like they might even find it attractive about you that you are an introvert and an extrovert. Okay, so for some of you guys, it's about how you sometimes are visible and you show yourself when you're in the spotlight. Maybe you sometimes post like a really sexy picture, and then people don't see anything from you for 2 weeks or whatever, and then you post another picture, but it's not like constantly like having to prove how beautiful you are or how sexy you are. It's kind of like, here I am, and now let me go do my thing, and let me focus on something else, you know. Let me get some shit done. That's what I just heard. Instead of posting all the time or proving that I'm beautiful or sexy all the time. This is what I just heard. I'm also hearing, like, if it's not that, it could be that you are an introvert and an extrovert. Okay, because I feel like your future spouse, they are not attracted to people that are extroverts, kind of like party all the time, outside all the time, party all the time, outside all the time, always having to do something, always seeking adventures. It might be too much for them. Okay, and then an introvert is also not for them. It's kind of like that introverted lifestyle. They like it for a couple of days until they feel like they need to be out there, and you might be a mixture of both. Okay, you could have even chosen the part where I talked about you coming out of your introverted energy and being an extrovert. I talked about this in the future spouse reading, kind of like where your introverted and your extroverted energy is going to be like a perfect match. You might be coming out of your introverted, or you might be coming out of your extroverted energy, and they might be coming into the introverted or extroverted energy. So it's going to be like a perfect match. Okay. But yeah, they're gonna like that about you. Okay, they're gonna realize, like, they like how you have both energies to you. Sometimes you're the full moon, and you're visible for everybody, and you're super social, and you're like out there painting the town red, wild nights. And then you have other days where you're like hidden and nobody knows where you are, or you're at home meditating, you know, and like you're crawling into a shell, is what I'm picking up here. They're gonna find that super attractive about you. Again, it's kind of like a cycle. Like they're gonna like your rhythm, your cycle, your phases, you know. They're gonna find comfort in that, is what I just heard, because I feel like they go through that same thing, you know. Your future spouse could be a person, they have mood swings, or they have like their phases of being an introvert and an extrovert, and it could be in sync with how you feel. Do you know what I mean? Like every time you feel like you want to be an introvert, that's when they're gonna feel they want to be an introvert. When you feel like you want to be an extrovert in that moment, they're gonna feel like, oh, I'm in my extroverted energy as well. So it's kind of like your phases are in sync, your cycles are in sync, your moods are in sync, is what I'm picking up here, okay, with the moon card. Now for others of you, you might really like dancing, okay, and they're gonna find it super attractive about you, okay, like the way that you dance. They're gonna think you are like so persuasive, so flirtatious in the way that you dance, but it's not, again, to prove anything. It's really, you really are enjoying the song, you really are enjoying the way your body moves, or the way your hips move, or you really enjoy whatever, whoever, okay. So some of you guys, they might even want to dance with you. Your future spouse might even want to dance with you, and I'm hearing like you are the perfect person to dance with. So for some of you guys, your future spouse could be a dancer. They could really like to dance salsa, bachata, kizomba, whatever else is out there, okay, or slow dancing or whatever, or whatever. You could even like dance together as a couple to hip-hop music, right? It doesn't matter. You can do all kinds of things, but I could have my dancers here in this reading, okay, or my musicians is what I'm picking up here too. Yeah, okay. But with the moon card here, like if you look at them, they're dancing together, and to me, when I looked at this card, I heard like they like your tempo, or they like the way that you move, but in a way of like again, it's natural. Something about you move very naturally instead of impressing. So for example, if they dance with somebody and this person's like focused on sticking their ass out, I'm just gonna be honest, I'm just gonna be blunt, instead of like focusing on the dance itself, it turns them off a little bit, kind of like, hey, I want to dance with you, I don't want to look at your butt, or I don't want to be seduced, or I don't want to, do you know what I mean? Like where the dance becomes about the woman or about the person, instead of like the dance itself or the chemistry itself. For some reason, again, I feel like if your spouse is gonna feel like you are the perfect dance partner, or like they love dancing with you because you're natural at dancing, or you're natural at like feeling the rhythm or something like that, or you're very natural at like being in sync with their body, instead of like making your body the spotlight, like, hey, look at me, look at what I got, you know, like, do you want me, you know, like you're not in that energy. It's not like a blinking like ding 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 ding, you know, like look at me, I'm sexy, look at me, like, you know, it's like a no, like you're moving, again, you're moving with the music, or you're moving with the rhythm, and you really like enjoy the music. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm picking up here, okay. So again, if you do dance, they're gonna feel like you have like a rhythm that they really enjoy. They really enjoy your tempo in which you dance, or your rhythm, or like how naturally you move to songs or music or sound, instead of trying to seduce or trying so hard to make them hard. You know what I mean? Or yeah, instead of like trying to prove yourself, you're not proving anything, you are enjoying yourself. That's what I'm hearing, okay. So yeah, they're really gonna like how you dance with them, or how you like merge with their body as you guys are dancing. Again, they're gonna feel like you're perfect, you're the perfect person to dance with, okay. They like your tempo, they like your rhythm, they like the way that you see. But I'm getting very practical here. Like I do feel like I could have a dancer here in this pile, or I could have dancers in this pile, okay. Yeah, okay, let me see if there's anything else. One more thing before we go to the extended, okay. If your spouse is also going to find super attractive about you when you start to talk about past life energy, okay. Like maybe you're gonna know or you know that you were married to your future spouse in your past life. Okay, so for some of you guys, I feel like you might get like a download, or you might have a dream. Oh yeah, you might have a dream of how you were together in the past life, and they're gonna find that attractive about you. I'm hearing they're gonna find it romantic to know that you were a couple in the past life. I do feel like your future spouse has an energy of being a hopeless romantic. And again, it's not like, oh my god, how cute, because I'm being brought to fake romantic energy, like, oh my god, how romantic, but you just say it is romantic, but it actually is not. Like, oh my god, how cute, but it actually is not cute. I don't know what to explain it. Maybe your future spouse is around a lot of women or men that are fake in order to get something, or in order to, like, I don't know, they could have been around a lot of like fake people, so they're gonna be like, wow, you're not faking anything, you're real, or you say who you are, or who you say you are is really who you are, or you really move naturally, like it's not an act. Because I feel like if your spouse can see through people acting, or they can see through people like putting on a show, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, it's kind of like bad actors and really good actors, to the point where you feel like they're not acting, they really are like embodying the movie. Anyway, I could also have actors here in this reading, but what I was trying to say is they're gonna find that idea romantic, like, oh my god, were we together in the past life, like were we married in the past life? So when you start to talk about reincarnation, past life energy, they're gonna be hooked. They're gonna find that so attractive about you, and like knowing that they were with you in a past life, and like you found each other again in this lifetime. They're gonna find that so attractive about you. Okay, again, it's kind of like a fantasy word. It's not really fantasy, because like past life reincarnation, if you believe in it, it's real. Or like if you believe that it is real, it's not like a fantasy, right? But they're gonna feel like, wow, so we met again this lifetime, and like our undying love, like no matter which lifetime, you always choose each other. They're gonna find that attractive. Like they're gonna think that's like romance, because I feel like if your spouse wants deep, passionate romance, but they didn't find it. Like, yeah, I feel like if your spouse was always longing for like a very passionate love story that has its ups and downs, and that is like yeah, kind of like loving each other or choosing each other in every lifetime. That's something that they've always like, I don't know, they always craved. That is what I'm picking up here, and they're gonna experience that with you. Okay,
They could also find it very attractive that you go on evening walks, kind of like where you go for a walk to look at the moon or look at the stars. Like they're going to find that very attractive about you, and they want to do it with you. They want to go on evening walks with you. They want to look at the moon with you. They want to look at the stars with you, or like stargazing or something like that. They want to do that with you. That's what I'm picking up here too. So you might be the type of person you like to moon gaze and stargaze, or you like to go on walks in the evening or something like that, and they find it very attractive about you. Like they want to do that with you. That's what I'm hearing. Okay,
so let's get into the specifics before we go to the extended. Okay, so we have here, you would dream of them tonight. So they're gonna find it very attractive about you that you have dreams of them. Okay, yeah, they're gonna find that attractive about you. If you have like prophetic dreams, they're gonna find that so attractive about you. Kind of like you are their mysterious girl, you are their prophecy girl, their prophecy guy, you are their, I don't know, psychic girl, psychic guy, you are their psychic babe, their spiritual baddie, you know. That's what I'm picking up here. We also have tattoos on their arm, hand, or finger. So you might have tattoos on your arms, on your hands, or on your fingers. They're gonna find that super attractive about you. It says, I think I want to marry you. When I was listening, or when I was looking at this card, do you know what the crazy thing is? For some reason, I picked this up in your reading because your spirit guides are explaining to me that when they were dealing with other women or other men, it was always about, why don't you propose to me? Like, why don't you propose to me? There's something about like the focus is shifting with you, because it was always about like, why don't you propose to me? Like, but they didn't even feel like this person wanted to marry them. So it's kind of like they're gonna find it attractive about you how you want to marry them, or how you like, kind of like it's so visible that you want to marry them. So you are like in this marrying romantic energy, but it's not about like, hey, when are you gonna propose to me? Like, hey, when are you gonna propose to me? So it's not about you, it's about how you love them so much that you want to marry them. So you give them the feeling of like, hey, let's get married. And it's not about like, hey, I'm waiting for you to propose to me. It's like, how do you know what I mean? For example, it's kind of like just to flip the roles, okay? Let's say, for example, there's two men, okay? One man wants you to say that you want to marry him, but it is about like that you choose him, and he wants you to be fast about it, like, hey, like, choose me, or put a ring on my finger, or like, so it's not about like, oh my god, I'm so in love with you that I want to marry you. It's about like, I want to be chosen. Yeah, you're not a pick me. Okay, you're not a pick me. They find that so attractive about you, but it's also like they're gonna feel chosen by you. So your future spouse is gonna feel chosen by you. So instead of them having to choose somebody and prove to this person how special they are, you make them feel special because you're going to choose them. Do you know what I mean? It's like the roles are a little bit like flipped, and that's why they're going to feel like they want to propose to you, because you're going to make them feel like you actually want to marry them. So it's not about like you wanting the ring, or you wanting the status, or you wanting to be this special girl that was picked. No, you make them feel like you really actually like them, and that's why you want to marry them. That's what I'm picking up here. And then they're going to feel like that's why they want to marry you, because you make them feel like you want to marry them. You look at them like you want to marry them. And it's not about you wanting the ring. It's about like how you really want to marry them. Because I feel like the person that they were with before was like about being picked or being chosen, and like showing the ring to everybody. Nothing wrong with showing a ring. It's just the intention behind it. Maybe they felt like their former partner didn't even like them. They just wanted to get married in order to say they are married. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And with you, they're going to feel like you actually want to marry them. You actually act and walk and talk like you really like them so much that you actually want to marry them. So you're going to exude, oh my God, I want to marry you energy, instead of like, hey, where's the ring? I want to get married. Like, see, like people are going to think like, why are we not married yet? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? We also have here manifestation, so they're going to find it super attractive how good you are at manifesting. Okay, we also have here a divine feminine or a divine masculine. They're super spiritual. Yeah, you're going to be their spiritual baddie, that spiritual healed man, that spiritual like divine masculine that they have been looking for, okay? That spiritual baddie that is saging the house, you know, and like she's wearing sexy underwear or whatever. We have your super long hair, so you might have super long hair. Even if you are a man, she's gonna like that your hair is longer. So don't feel like you need to cut it off and like look presentable. No, she likes your long hair, okay? We have here insurance. So for some of you guys, I don't know if you are working in an insurance company. Okay, it's just like a confirmation. If you work for an insurance, or you work for an insurance, or you used to work for an insurance company, just a confirmation that this really is your pile. We also have your different dimension. Yeah, they're gonna feel like they're traveling through different dimensions, because you have such a like different dimension kind of energy. Yeah, your energy is very high. They're gonna feel like they're very high up there when they are with you, because you talk about reincarnation, past life, you talk about the future, or like future visions and prophecies and stuff like that. Or they're gonna feel like you have such a high vibration that they get high off of your energy. They're gonna feel like they're traveling through different dimensions because your energy is really, really high. You know, like they literally get high off of your energy, okay? We have here a group chat. I don't know what the hell that means, okay? Something about a group chat could be significant here, or I don't know. Maybe they're gonna find it like funny how you talk in a group chat. Maybe you're gonna end up being in a group chat with your future spouse, and they're gonna have like a secret crush on you while you are in a group chat together, and they're gonna find it so hilarious and funny how you talk in a group chat, is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? We have here, I'm trying. Yeah, they're gonna feel like you are genuinely trying, but you're not trying to impress. You're like trying to be a good person, but you make mistakes. Do you know what I mean? Or you try to be honest, but sometimes you're shy. They're gonna find it attractive about you how you try, okay? like how you genuinely try sometimes, and it's like there's like genuine energy in you trying to be a better person or to be honest or to communicate, and like, but again, it's not to impress, it's you are really genuinely trying to be better and do better. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. We also have here and then we have here kiss and tell. Okay, so maybe they're gonna like how you, and I told you, Future Spouse is gonna be the kiss and tell kind of person. They're gonna tell everybody and their mom and everybody that's willing to listen how good the kiss was with you, how good your first time was. Like, they're gonna yap and they're gonna talk so much about you. You know, Future Spouse, okay, I'm gonna be honest. But when it comes to you, I don't know. They might even feel like they find it attractive, but see, they're gonna feel like you really are in love with them. I feel like they were in a relationship with somebody and they felt like, I don't even know if you really like me or not, because you say you want to get married to me, or you say you want me to propose, but they didn't feel the feeling of like this person genuinely likes me. Because in the Instagram short, the guy said, so number one, my woman is so fine, like every time I look at her I want to have a baby. And then he said, and second, because he talked about like 3 things that he likes about marriage, and then he said, my wife always tells me that she likes me. Like, I have no idea why she likes me. I might be cute, but I have no idea why she likes me. But she tells me all the time that she likes me, you know? So your future spouse is gonna feel like you genuinely like them. It's kind of like, it shows that you really like them, because they could have been around people that liked them, but maybe just for how they look, or maybe they are a tall man and they just like them for being a tall man, or maybe they like them for the car that they have. They're gonna feel like you genuinely like them. Like, they're gonna find it attractive about you how you tell them that you like them, and there's no manipulation or mind games behind that, or you don't like, I don't know. Okay, yeah, they're gonna feel like you really like them. I feel like they didn't feel liked by a former partner. It was like oh, we should get married because we have been together for some time, or we should get married because people are already talking about why we are not married. Do you know what I mean? It was not like oh my god, I'm so in love with you that I actually want to get married. It was just about like a status symbol. Okay, so yeah, they're gonna really enjoy how you talk about how much you like them, or oh my god, you were so cute the other day. Like, when you talk about this, and you don't do this to get something out of them, you genuinely feel like that, like, oh my god, you're so cute, like your eyes were like so sad and I just wanted to kiss you. So you talk like that, and they're gonna find that attractive about you. Like, you talk about it, that you like them. Okay, I'm hearing it's not a given, or it's not like a oh my god, I'm too prideful to say that I like you, or I'm too prideful to say that you're cute. You do that, and you don't do it to manipulate, or you don't do it to impress, or you don't even say it just to get something back in return. You really just feel that in that moment, and then you say it, you know, is what I'm picking up here. Your future spouse is also going to feel like you're healing them sexually. I'm going to be honest, okay? You might actually tap into that in the extended, but they're going to feel like you heal them sexually, okay? Your future spouse is gonna feel like you heal them sexually. They're gonna, or you have sexual healing energy to you. Yeah, is what I'm picking up here. Very, very strong. That's what they're gonna find attractive about you. I don't know how long I have talked. It feels like forever. But pile number 2. I'm gonna go to the extended now, okay? And we're gonna tap into what they're gonna find attractive about you, like sexually, or again, like their fantasies. I don't know yet what we're gonna talk about, but if you are interested in that, the link is gonna be down in the description box. And if not, I'm going to see you in my next one. And I wish you a lovely day. Bye. Hey, pile number 3, welcome to your reading, guys. So as you can tell by the title, this is going to be a reading about what your future spouse will find super duper attractive about you. Okay, to the point that they want to get married to you. Okay, that's what we're going to look at today. This reading is going to have an extended, and in the extended we're going to look at what they're going to find attractive about you sexually, or in a sexy, spicy way. Let's begin. Pile number 3. Okay, let me look at the cards. Let me see what's going on here. Let me show you a few or a couple of cards. So we have the card here, I cannot get enough of your lips. I want to play with your tongue. So that's very obvious. They're going to be obsessed with your lips and obsessed with your tongue. Something about, they're going to find your lips super attractive, and your tongue. Maybe you're the kind of person you like to stick out your tongue sometimes, or you like to, maybe you have a tongue piercing or something like that. is what I'm picking up here. Or I don't know if you sometimes, when you are super concentrated, your tongue comes out, or when you, I don't know, learn something, when you study something, your tongue might come out. You might not always notice that your tongue is out, but there's something that they're going to find attractive. Like they're going to be thinking about like what you're going to do with your tongue. Okay, but they're also going to feel like your lips are super attractive to them. They're going to be obsessed with your lips. Okay, also I'm probably gonna jump from character traits, aura, energy, kind of like what they're gonna find attractive about your aura, to what they're gonna find attractive about you physically. Okay, it might be a mixture of like a couple of things. For some of you guys, pile number 3, you might be born in the month of May, or something significant could happen in the month of May between you and your future spouse. I'm gonna be honest, so for some of you guys, I don't know what is happening, but it looks like something might be happening in the month of May between you and your future spouse. For some of you guys, for others of you, it might be that you are a May baby, or like you were born in the month of May. Okay, I'm hearing they're going to be into your zodiac sign, because if I'm not mistaken, in Vedic astrology, May would be Taurus. But in Western astrology, May is Gemini energy, or it depends when in May, right? Like I think the first half of May is Taurus, and the second half of May is Gemini in Western astrology. And I think in Vedic astrology, May is Taurus. Something about Taurus or Gemini. You might be a Taurus or a Gemini or something like that. Or they're going to be like, oh, I'm into Taurus people, I'm into Gemini people. For some of you guys, if this spouse could be into astrology, and they're going to be into your astrological sign, is what I'm picking up here as well. Or they're going to think like, yeah, I don't know, Taurus people are the sexiest, or how do you call it, Gemini people are the sexiest. I could also have my LGBTQ people here. Okay, so if you're LGBTQ, this is definitely your pal. But yeah, there could be something going on. Pile number 3 in May between you and your future spouse. What is up here? Why is the card May here? What does that mean? May is spring season. Okay, so maybe, okay, for some of you guys, they might find it super attractive about you that you have like a spring aura. Yeah, I just heard you have a spring aura. Maybe you really like to wear flowers or flower prints or something like that. You look like, you look and smell and feel like spring season.
Pile number 3, if your spouse is going to be super attracted to your aura, is what I'm picking up. Your aura is like bright. I'm also smelling oranges. I smell lemons. So I don't know if you use essential oils or something like that, or maybe your perfume has oranges in it, or like a citrus, like a fresh scent. It's kind of like your scent could wake them up. Or maybe you have a lot of perfumes and they think all of your perfumes smell good, or you always bring a different aura because of your perfume collection, is what I'm picking up here too. But I'm also being brought to like the color yellow and the color orange. So I don't know if you wear the color yellow and orange and like it's super bright. They feel like you have such a bright aura, like you are like a beautiful spring day where you start to see the flowers blossoming and blooming everywhere. Oh my god, they're gonna think you have such a bright aura, like your smile is very bright. I'm even seeing like your skin being shiny. I don't know if you use body oil or like body mist that has like glitter in it or something like that. Okay, yeah, I'm being brought to tulips, and it doesn't even have to be like your clothing that you always wear, like flower prints or whatever. But I also feel like it's just your energy, like your aura is like, yeah, your aura is like a spring, beautiful garden full of freaking flowers or something like that. That's your aura. Like your aura is super bright. Is what I'm picking up here, like super lively. Because if you think about it, a spring, like the first spring day after winter is like the brightest day that people experience after like a long winter, right? Like after a long, dark, gloomy winter, and then the first spring day, it's kind of like it brings life back into you. It brings like excitement and joy and inspiration back into the mix, you know. So I feel like if your spouse is going to feel like you inspire the heck out of them. For example, if they have like a creative blockage, let's say for example, if your spouse is an artist and they don't feel inspired, because you see how I just told you, like you inspired me to do this reading, like you literally inspire your future spouse like all the time. Like they're going to think you inspire them all the time. Like sometimes they don't feel inspired, sometimes they feel dull, sometimes they feel like life is boring, or sometimes they feel like they're not inspired to make music, they're not inspired to dance, they're not inspired to get up and get dressed. And every time you come into the room, like their inspiration comes back, you spark their creativity, they're going to feel like you are just a bundle of joy. That's what I just heard. But also kind of like, I don't know, like you spark so much like creativity inside of them, okay? Like they might even feel like you are super creative with your outfits, and they find that super attractive about you, like how creative you are with your outfits, how creative you are with your hair, how creative you are with even like your body, like your scent, like your perfumes or something like that. Maybe you have a very unique perfume with like very unique, like a very unique fragrance, like not everybody walks around with like, I don't know, a perfume that smells like orchid, because maybe vanilla is like very like, everybody walks around with vanilla scent. Nothing wrong with vanilla scent, but maybe you also have like a very unique scent to you. Like you have a perfume that is super unique. Is what I'm picking up here as well. But yeah, they feel like you always inspire them every time they have a creative blockage, every time they feel like, oh, life is boring, I feel dull, like I don't know what to do with myself, I don't know what to do with the day. It's like you come in and like the party starts, or you come in and all they see is colors. Like I even see them looking at you, and there's like a burst of colors coming their way, you know. Like they feel like you bring color into their life, they feel like you bring spring energy into their life. You are like this beautiful bright day after a very dark and gloomy winter. Okay, and they're gonna love it. They're gonna love it so much that they want to marry you, because they want to wake up every day with that spring energy. They want to wake up every day with that spring aura that you have. That is so cute. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, maybe you smell like a flower, because we also have this card right here. It says bad intentions, but I don't pick it up in that way. Okay, if you look at this flower bed, okay, something about like you always have those. I'm here. Oh my god, I'm hearing them talk. Okay, let me see. I'm hearing she always has those cute flowers in her hair, or she always like wears those dresses with flowers on it. I'm gonna do a reading about that. Oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna do a reading about that. I'm gonna do a reading. I was thinking about it, but now I feel like I really want to do it. Like you gave me inspiration. What if your spouse is gonna tell his friends or her friends about you? Because I'm hearing them talk to their friend. And look at how I have to do this. Like I'm hearing them speaking. They're saying to their friends. I'm just gonna, you know, we're just gonna roll with it. I don't know why today the reading is super off topic. Like I want to do a reading about what they find attractive about you, and I am doing that. But pile number one was something completely different, like a different topic. And with you guys, it's also a little different. Okay, so don't mind me. I'm hearing them saying like, and yeah, she always smells so good, he always smells so good. I don't know what kind of perfume they wear, but they smell so good. They smell like a rose garden, or they smell like vanilla, you know, like vanilla, but also like orchids. She smells like orchids, you know. That's what I'm hearing, you know. Like and then she always has that rose in her hair, or like her lips are always so rosy, you know. Again, even if you are a guy, like she's gonna be like, he smells so good. I don't know what it is. That perfume is so good. Like it makes me calm, it makes me relaxed. Like it smells so sexy. Like I cannot wait to sit on top of him and like smell it and inhale it, you know. That scent, his scent. Okay, his lips are so beautiful. Like I wanna bite his lips. I want to bite her lips. I want to play with her tongue. I want to play with his tongue. He's so cheeky, always sticking his tongue out. She's so cheeky, always sticking her tongue out.
or sometimes when she doesn't notice it, I catch her like with her tongue out, and she didn't even notice that her tongue is out. The way she licks her ice cream, oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, the way he eats that ice cream, I know what he's gonna do with me, okay, when he's already doing all of that to that ice cream. Okay. They're such a good kisser. They're the best kisser I've ever had. Yeah, they're gonna feel like you're like they find attractive about you is that you're good at kissing. Oh my gosh. Okay. We also have here the hard on card here, and it says looking at you makes them rock hard, da 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 da. We're not going to talk about everything because that's what we're going to talk about in the extended, but they might be turned on by your stomach. Okay, something about, I don't know if you have a tattoo on your stomach, a belly piercing, something about your belly or your stomach is going to be super attractive to them. Again, I told you it's something about, we're going to talk about your aura, your energy, but also like physical traits. For some of you guys, you might have curly or wavy hair, and they like it. They like what they see, okay? We also have profile picture here, which is telling me for some of you guys, you could be meeting your future spouse online. Okay, so someone here watching me, they're going to meet their future spouse online in May. I'm going to be honest, okay? Or maybe you already met somebody in the month of May online last year or 2 years ago, and you might meet him or her again. Or something about, maybe you already met your future spouse in the month of May. It could even be May 2 years ago, and then you never saw him or her again on a trip in Cancun, and you were there in May, and then you saw him there, and you never saw him ever again, but you might meet him again this May. I don't know. Something about May is going on here, okay? But yeah, it says profile picture, okay? So you could be the kind of person you really like to take pictures. So again, for some of you guys I'm picking up here, they're going to be so super attractive to your profile picture, because for some of you guys, you're going to meet them online. I'm going to be honest. And for others of you, I'm picking up a strong energy here where you maybe like to take pictures, or maybe your job is it to take pictures. Maybe you are a photographer, or you like to get dressed and get dolled up and take pictures or something like that, or make videos, okay? Is what I'm picking up here too. Yeah, for some of you guys, you really like to get dolled up and take pictures, or you like to get dolled up and you like to take videos, you know. You like to put on a dress and look cute and take videos and take pictures and stuff like that. They're gonna find that so attractive about you. I'm hearing you always look like a princess, or you always look like you're ready to be taken out on a date. Okay, you always look ready for a candlelight dinner is what I'm hearing. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. For some of you guys, you could really like the color purple, or they're gonna think the color purple looks good on you, because I'm being brought to people who like to wear purple eyeshadow, purple hair, purple lip gloss or lip tint, or lip why does everything come to my mind besides lipstick? Oh yes, for some of you guys, you also like to wear neck holders. They're gonna think you look really good in neck holders, or like they find it so attractive about you that you wear neck holders. Again, I'm tapping into specifics here, okay? Or maybe if you wear like a muscle shirt as a man, they're gonna like that like your arms are visible. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Yeah, because I feel like you have like a cheeky energy to you, pile number 3. Because I also pick up with this energy right here, you might sometimes wink at people. Okay. Like when you are in a good mood, or when you're frisky, maybe even when you're drunk. Maybe you're not always that bold, but when you are drunk or a little tipsy, you do wink at people, or you do stick your tongue out, or I don't know, or maybe you have like pictures of yourself where you wink, or you have your tongue out or something like that, okay? You know what the funny thing is? Before we proceed with the reading, I have to tell you a story, but I also feel like this is you, like I'm channeling you right now, because I'm hearing you are a yapper. Because we have the card here, the whole story. Let me actually get something to drink. See, this is your future spouse. Your future spouse is like, oh my god, I cannot wait to get the tea. I cannot wait. Let me grab a drink and then I'm gonna listen to you for hours. Like, they're gonna find it attractive about you how you're good at holding conversations. You're good at keeping conversations. You're good at like, they're gonna be so entertained by you telling stories is what I'm picking up here, or you talking. Okay, you're very like, I don't know, the way that you talk, they're gonna like it. They're gonna like your voice a lot, and they're also gonna like, I don't know, I'm hearing you're a yapper. You talk a lot, or conversations with you are super long. But let me see, let me drink something here. So they're gonna be super attracted to you because you talk a lot. I'm also hearing they're gonna like how you text and how you talk, and they're gonna like how much you text or how much you talk. Okay, so if someone ever told you talk too much, your future spouse is gonna love it. They're gonna be so attracted to how much you talk or how much you text. I'm gonna be honest, okay? But the funny thing is with this card right here, I'm actually picking up, I see a scenario or like a moment between you and your future spouse. I'm seeing an energy of like, because for some reason we have the card here stalking. Okay, now hear me out. I feel like there is going to be a situation between you and your future spouse where there is going to be a situation between you and your future spouse where I also feel like you overshare. You might be my oversharer, and your future spouse loves it. They think it's so cute and so adorable, and they love your clumsy energy, and they love like how much you talk, and they love how you overshare, and they're just like listening to you. I don't know, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, see how I'm blushing? I'm seeing a situation where there's gonna be an energy, or you might start to have a crush on someone in May, or someone is gonna start to have a crush on you in May, and it's actually your future spouse for some of you guys. Okay, there's something going on with stalking here though. So what I'm trying to say is I pick up an energy here where you and your future spouse, you are both gonna have a crush on each other, and there's this energy of like you're both gonna stalk each other somehow, some way. Like they're always gonna try to get a look, try to catch you and like look at you, but they don't want you to catch them while they look at you, and you're going to look at them, and you're trying to like make sure that they don't catch you looking at them. Something like that is what I'm picking up here, like a hide and seek type of energy. But I see like someone here accidentally showing that they're stalking someone. So I'm being brought to, like, I'm seeing a scene where you might be looking into a door because he's in there, and you don't want him to know that you're looking at him. So you're like hiding behind that door, and all of a sudden like he gets out of the door and you didn't notice that he's walking towards the door, and then you stand in front of it and you're like, oh my god, you know, I'm so sorry, like I didn't know you were in there. Kind of like where they're going to catch you stalking them, or they're going to catch you like looking at them, they're going to catch you like investigating, they're going to catch you like you accidentally liking a picture. There's like some type of energies is what I'm picking up. You're going to accidentally like a picture of your future spouse. You're going to have a crush on them, and they're going to have a crush on you, but I feel like you're going to be clumsy, and they're going to find out that you have a crush on them, or they're going to find out that you're stalking them somehow, some way. Okay, and your spirit guides are telling me that's exactly what was supposed to happen, because you're both shy. So someone has to be clumsy and out themselves that they're like stalking the other person. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. Something like that, and they're gonna think like it's so, I'm hearing they're gonna think you're cute. If your spouse is gonna think you're cute, pie number 3. Okay, something about like they're gonna catch you like stalking, or they're gonna catch you like staring at them. They might even catch you like licking your lips, and you didn't notice that you're licking your lips looking at him or looking at her, and they know that you didn't do it to like make them horny. You did it because you're clumsy. Yeah, there's something about a clumsy, you have a clumsy energy, or they're gonna catch you being clumsy. Pie number 3. Okay, it's like you didn't even notice that you're biting your lip when you look at him or when you look at her, and you're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Or like you're gonna cover your mouth because then you're going to notice. Some of you might actually do that on purpose. Something about like you biting your lip, or they're gonna find it like attractive about you that you don't hide your lust, that you do bite your lips sometimes when you want them, or that you do sometimes like lick your lips or something like that. I don't know. They're gonna like that you show them that you want them, but there's also like this energy of like I feel like you're gonna seduce them without knowing sometimes, or they're gonna find like attractive about you that I don't know, there's something going on with like they're gonna catch you staring at them, they're gonna catch you stalking them, you're gonna accidentally like a picture, you're accidentally gonna like, I don't know, try to overhear a conversation, and then they're gonna like catch you trying to overhear a conversation. They're somehow gonna catch you stalking them, pile number 3. And it's gonna make them happy because then they're gonna know that you like them too. That's what I'm picking up here. I feel like I pick up the energy of like how your connection is gonna start. I don't know why. Okay. But yeah, they're actually gonna like it. They find it attractive about you how much you're into them, and like I'm hearing how much you study them. Like you're really trying to understand them. They're gonna find it attractive about you how you're really trying to understand them and like study them. And I'm hearing you ask all the right questions. Okay. And again, for others of you, they're gonna think you have banging pictures, like your pictures are so beautiful, or something like that. Okay, you might even post a lot on social media. You might post a lot of pictures, or you might be super active on social media. Okay, you might post videos where you talk a lot, is what I'm picking up here too, or you're telling stories, or you're talking about your day, or vlogging or something like that. Okay, or again, for some of you guys, side message, you might get very like successful with vlogging because like you have like a natural talent to tell stories, even though they're just normal mundane stories, but people are invested where it's like your voice, or it's your energy. I don't know, it's kind of like you put people in a trance when you speak, is what I'm picking up here, and they're gonna find it super attractive about you. It's like I don't know, they just like to listen to you. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, for some of you guys, you could be Australian. Oh yeah, I'm also hearing they're gonna find your accent attractive as well as your name. There's something about your name. They're gonna think your name is attractive. You might have a very rare name, or something about your name. They're gonna find your name attractive or sexy. I don't know why. They're gonna tell you that they like your name, is what I'm picking up here. I'm also hearing I like the way you say my name. So they might even like the way that you say their name with an accent or whatever. Okay, but it says kangaroo, and every time I see a kangaroo, I think of Australian energy. So I don't know if someone who is watching me from Australia, you might have an Australian accent or something like that, or something along those lines. For others of you, for some of you guys, you could be an event manager, or you could really like to wear jean jackets. Okay, for some of you guys, you could be a DJ, or you could be trying to become a DJ right now. Okay, you could have been seeing the angel number 111 or 000 a lot lately. And we also have the card, they have some type of rare condition. So for some of you guys, you could also have a very rare, I'm hearing a very rare skin condition, something about where I'm also hearing they're gonna find a scar on your body very sexy or very attractive, or like some type of like rare, yeah, there's something very rare about you. They think there's something very rare about you. It's either your voice or your name, something about your skin. Maybe you have like a very unique beauty mark, or like a very unique like scar or something like that. They're gonna find that very attractive about you. They also feel like, I'm hearing rare beauty. I don't know why I'm hearing rare beauty. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing rare beauty. I don't know why. So maybe you look very similar to Selena Gomez. Okay, maybe your name is Selena.
For some of you guys, if you are a female, your future spouse is gonna like how you do your makeup, is what I'm picking up here. May that be natural, may that be a full beat, may that be colorful, may that be whatever, okay? Somehow they're gonna like the way that you do your makeup is what I'm picking up here, or I'm also hearing they're gonna like watching you when you do your makeup. I don't know why. Okay. And for others of you, if you are a masculine, actually it doesn't matter, but I'm picking up specifically if you are a masculine, maybe you do own like a business or something like that, and they might find that very attractive about you. They're gonna think like, again, gender doesn't matter. They're going to think you are their boss babe, or you are their CEO babe, you know. That's what I'm picking up here too, since we, you know, the rare beauty energy came out.
For some of you guys, your Venus boss is really gonna feel like you have super sparkly eyes, okay? So for others of you, pan number 3, I feel like your Venus boss is gonna feel like you have super sparkly eyes, okay? Like there's like a spark in your eyes that they see, like, you know, when you look at a child and they have like a spark in their eyes and they're so excited for something. I feel like what they're gonna find attractive about you is that you're always so excited about things. You're always so like hyper and excited about things, and you're so like ready. I'm hearing you're so ready. Okay. Yeah, you could be like, because if I think of a kangaroo, they jump up and down. So I don't know if you maybe have ADHD and they're gonna find that super attractive about you, kind of like how you jump from one topic to the other is what I'm picking up here as well. It stimulates their brain that you jump from one topic to the other is what I'm picking up here. There's something about like when you talk, their mind is stimulated is what I'm picking up here, because maybe they get bored very easily and you're the right amount of like jumping up and down, or like jumping from one topic to the other, or something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? But yeah, for some reason, pan number 3, I pick up like how you're gonna meet or how your connection is gonna start, because I also pick up this energy here of like yeah, for some of you guys, I'm picking up someone here matching on a dating app. I pick this up so strongly, pan number 3. Again, not for everybody, or like your future spouse is gonna see your profile picture, or they're gonna see like your Instagram, or they're gonna see something of you. I don't know what this is. Okay, they're gonna see a picture of you. They might even see a picture of you. For example, you take a group picture with other people, and if your spouse is gonna be like, who's she? Like, what's her name? Like, you might be on a group picture, and they're gonna be like, who is she? And they're gonna think you're such a beauty, and then they need to like find out who you are. Or it's the other way around. You're gonna be like, oh my god, he's so cute, who is he? And then you're gonna find him on Instagram or something like that. What is that? Okay, that's the energy that is coming through here. It's getting interesting. What is going on here? Okay. Fathers of you, pan number 3, what your future spouse is gonna find attractive about you. There's also something about, I don't know if you tuck your shirt in your jeans or in your trousers. For some reason they like that. They think that looks good. I'm also hearing they like how you make something basic look super stylish is what I'm picking up here too, like a basic t-shirt or like basic jeans, but it looks stylish on you or something like that, okay? For others of you, we have an apology. So for some of you guys, pan number 3, there could be an energy where either you or your future spouse has to apologize for something. So maybe you and your future spouse, you're gonna start off, maybe your connection is gonna start off a little messy. I don't know why. I don't really know what that means, but it says confession. So someone is gonna confess. Okay, for some of you guys, someone is gonna confess their feelings, or someone is gonna confess that they have a crush on somebody in the month of May. So you might have a secret admirer, and it's your future spouse, and they're gonna confess to you like that they have been watching you since May, or they have been watching you. They've been watching you, and they're gonna come forward in May. For some of you guys, not for everybody, okay? But I feel like for others of you, this apology energy, this to me feels like your future spouse is gonna think you're so. They're gonna find it so attractive that you apologize. You sometimes apologize too much, or you apologize for things you don't even have to apologize for. That's what I'm picking up here. There's something about, can I be honest with you guys? I feel like pan number 3, if your spouse is gonna feel like life with you is gonna be so easy, or life with you is gonna be so beautiful, because like your fights will never become huge fights because you're so easy or so fast to apologize, or you're so fast to admit to mistakes. And they're gonna be like, yeah, that's like, they're going to have a feeling that this is going to be the reason why your connection is going to last a very long time, because you have such a cute and honest and endearing way of apologizing, and they know it's so sincere that it makes them feel like they want to do life with you. Because like if you have somebody that is easy to apologize, that means that even if you have fights, it doesn't end up in huge breakups, or it doesn't end up in like a huge war or like a huge fight or like two egos clashing, you know. They're gonna feel like you're so like, they're gonna find it so attractive about you that you say sorry or that you apologize. They might even feel like you're very polite. You say thank you and sorry all the time. You open the door all the time. You're also, that's what I'm picking up here too. They're gonna think like you being polite, you have good manners is what I'm picking up here. You act like a lady or you act like a gentleman is what I'm picking up here as well, okay? Or again, like there's gonna be a situation where you will apologize to your future spouse, and it's the most attractive thing ever. Like your apology is so attractive to them, because again, there could be an energy of like you effing something up, or you doing something that you, I don't know, like you assuming something and it isn't even true, and then you're going to end up in a fight and something like that, okay? Because I pick up like the beginning of your connection here, to be honest with you. I'm hearing your apology to them is the most attractive thing ever, okay? That's what I'm picking up here, okay? Like I'm so intrigued about this May energy. We might actually talk about that in the extended. Okay, let me get a few more cards. What is pile number 3's future spouse going to find super attractive about pile number 3? Okay. Interesting. Okay. For some of you guys, you have a very hard past, is what I'm picking up here. Like you went through a lot, pile number 3. You have a very dark past, or like a very hard past, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, you maybe used to be a rebel, or you used to rebel a lot and it got you in a lot of trouble, is what I'm picking up here in the past. Okay. It's almost as if they're going to be attracted to how you changed your ways, or how you how can I explain that energy? They're going to be like so attracted to like how you checked yourself before you wrecked yourself. Something about like you stopped self-destructing is what I'm picking up here. I don't really know what that means, okay? I feel like they're going to be super attracted to how you, I'm hearing how you know your limits. Okay, how you know your limits. How you, this could even be when it comes to drinking or partying, how you know your limits, you know, like you don't go overboard. But yeah, there's also something about you don't go overboard when it comes to fighting, like or you're super petty and like you hurt people. You don't go overboard with like hurting people, or like, I don't know, something like that is what I'm picking up here, okay? Again, maybe that's something that they experienced in the past relationship, so they're gonna be like, wow, I'm actually like super attracted to how you don't do that, okay? There's something about how you resolve issues, how you resolve conflicts, how you resolve fights is what I'm picking up here, okay? And again, for others of you, you have like a very dark chapter behind you is what I'm picking up here. Like you went through something super hard that maybe not a lot of people could have come out of, like a deep hole is what I'm picking up here. I feel like they're going to find that so attractive about you, how you turned your life around. That's what I'm hearing. How you turned your life around. Okay. How you are turning your life around. They're going to be so attracted to, or what they're going to find super attractive about you. Again, it's kind of like you have the aura of spring season, but your past was fucking dark and cold like winter. Okay. But then you were blooming anyway, okay, or you bloomed anyway, or you overcame like a very dark winter, and now your aura is like, smells like spring and looks like spring. Again, there's something about you have the aura of spring season. I don't know what that means. It's kind of like you know, the first flowers that blossom after like a cold and hard winter. when the streets are starting to smell super good because of all the flowers that are blossoming and blooming, and when everything becomes green again. Maybe your color, your favorite color could be green, or they're gonna think the color green looks really good on you. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Maybe you really wear like colors that remind of spring season, you know. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Maybe you smell like cherry blossom is what I just heard as well. Okay. Maybe you have a green thumb and they find that attractive about you. I'm being brought to a man who knows how to garden or who's into gardening. Ooh. And like you're sweating in the garden, planting seeds, planting flowers, and she's just looking at you like, oh God, I can't. You're so sexy. Okay, let's see. What is pile number 3? So this was going to find attractive about pile number 3. Again, for others of you, it has something to do with like, I'm also hearing romantic pictures. Something about you have romantic pictures, or when they look at your pictures, which I might do a reading about that as well. When they look at your pictures, they just want to be there with you. So I don't know if you take pictures of like the sunset or the sunrise or something like that, okay? And they just want to be there with you. That's what I'm hearing. They just want to be there with you. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, and for others of you, your future spouse is going to show everybody and their mama your pictures. They're going to be like, see how beautiful she is. She is stunning. Is she not? Oh my God, look how beautiful he is. Look how cute he is. Oh my gosh. They're gonna think maybe you're photogenic, or you look good in every picture, or you look good in every video. That's how they're gonna feel about you. Okay. Even if you don't feel this way, let's see. What is pile number 3? So this was gonna find super attractive about pile number 3. We have the Hierophant here. Damn. They're also going to be super attracted to your booty is what I'm picking up here. Or I'm hearing your... Why am I hearing that? For some of you guys, maybe you like to wear thongs and sometimes they show out of your pants. Is what I'm picking up here too. Your chest. Oh yeah, they're going to like your chest as well. Your chest is everything that they want. Everything that they need, okay? When you are a man, I'm picking up your chest. Well, I'm picking up your beard. Ooh, she wants to play with your beard. She does. Okay, and if you are a female, I'm picking up something about your booty. They're gonna like your booty, okay? Ooh, they're gonna like your feet too. Your feet are sexy too, or attractive to them too. Okay, let's see. What is pile number 3? So this was gonna find super attractive about pile number 3. I'm hearing it's almost as if you're blind to all the hate, or you're almost like blind to all the darkness in the world, which is not true because you're very aware of some very dark energy or like very dark things. But it almost looks like you never came in touch with it, even though you were deeply, deeply in a dark hole. I don't even know how to explain it. Okay. There's also something very like sexy about your patience. Okay. They're gonna think you're so patient. You might be very patient with a pet, with a child, with them even. Okay. I'm hearing you're not pretending to be patient. You really are patient. That's what I'm hearing. Someone around them could have pretended to be patient, but they were kind of like secretly rushing them. I don't know. Like, I feel like if this boss doesn't like to be rushed. Okay. And they felt very rushed, or they sometimes feel very rushed by people. Maybe they take their time when it comes to making decisions. And I feel like what they're going to find attractive about you is that you understand them, but the reason you understand them is because you ask questions, which other people don't do. Do you see where I'm coming from? And again, for others of you, they're going to be like so mesmerized by your sparkly eyes. It's kind of like your eyes when you are excited. Okay. Yeah, they feel like you're so curious. Like you're curious and excited, and you're even curious about them. Okay. You ask them questions that they never get asked. Yeah, that's what I'm being brought to. I see this one quote that I saw on Instagram that said, I like having conversations with children. Adults never ask me what my third favorite reptile is, but you might be the kind of person to ask very odd, weird questions and they love it. They love it so much, okay? I'm telling you, they love talking to you, okay? Yeah, because you might ask questions and they're like, oh my God, you know, nobody ever asked me that. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, let's see. What are they gonna find super attractive about? Didn't I say that you have a very dark past behind you? It says dark desires. Maybe, oh, for some of you guys, you might even have dark features like dark eyes, dark hair for some of you guys, okay? Which is what they're gonna find super attractive about you, which Selena has dark eyes and dark hair, right? But again, doesn't have to be for everybody here. And again, she's crying in 2 cards. So you could also be a crybaby, which they're gonna find attractive about you. Even if you are a man. If you are a man, I'm hearing sexy the way that he's sensitive. So if you are a man and you cry sometimes, she likes it a lot about you. Like, she finds it so attractive about you. I'm hearing she feels safe around you. She knows that you have like a very strong side to you. You have like a side to you where you are as hard as a rock, and then you also have a side to you where you are as fluid as an ocean, or like, yeah, that's what I'm hearing, okay? And they feel so safe around you. You're like a man that she feels safe around. Okay, so don't ever feel like, oh my God, I'm too sensitive or whatever. No, she loves it. She loves it so much, okay? Let's see. I don't know, I pick up the energy of like you having teary eyes sometimes when you speak, because you are very emotional sometimes when you talk. It's kind of like you cannot hide your emotions when you speak or when you talk. And they find that attractive about you, okay? I feel like they find it attractive about you that you are a softie. You might have like a hard shell, but your core is soft, okay? Is what I'm picking up, but I also pick up the opposite. You might have like a softie shell to you, and people think you're soft and you're fragile, but you're super hardcore because of your past, or your past was so dark that they're like shocked about like that you didn't become bitter, or that you didn't disappear, if that makes sense, okay? They're gonna feel like you have like a warrior energy to you. You're like, you can overcome everything and anything. That's what I'm picking up here, okay? And they want to overcome obstacles with you. That's what I'm hearing. See, I'm hearing, I want you on my team. So does everybody else. So they're going to feel like they're going to overcome a lot of obstacles with you, because you have like a strong spirit, or you have a lot of endurance, or you have a lot of perseverance. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, let's see. I'm also hearing they're going to feel like you can heal them. I'm hearing, I'm feeling strange in the night. Because the song is called Alive by Kid Cudi, and he talks about a woman that has a cure. A sexy lady who's pure, she has the cure. I hope she can find a man within a beast. I hope she saves me from the curse I have to defeat. Or something like that. Every time the moon shines, I become alive. For some of you guys, do you like running, or do you like to attend marathons? They're gonna find that so attractive about you that you sometimes go for a run, or you go like, yeah, running around the block. I'm being brought to Charlotte in Sex and the City, where she always was taking like running outside at the park. Okay, maybe that's how they're gonna see you as well. Like, you're both gonna be running in a park, is what I'm picking up here too. Or you're both on a treadmill or something like that. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What are they gonna find super attractive about you? It says you're my dream come true. They're gonna think you are their dream girl, or their dream man, or their dream woman. Yeah, kind of like I'm hearing from an ugly duckling to a swan. So you have the personality of an ugly duckling, meaning you have a lot of personality because you don't rely on your beauty. I feel like they might even be attracted to you being a late bloomer, to be honest with you. They might find it attractive. You might be telling me, Cynthia, what? They're attracted to me being a late bloomer? I don't know why. They're going to be attracted to you being a work in progress because they want to succeed with you, or they want to become with you. They want to... Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. You could have also been receiving signs connected to swans, okay? So some of you guys, you could be connected to another pile. Pile number 2, because I talked about somebody watching the other person sleeping, and it looks like she's sleeping and he's watching her. I'm telling you, see, this is like someone is sleeping and the other person's watching. So you might even have a dream in May about your future spouse, or something about, you will find out more about your future spouse and your love story in May because of a dream. They feel like you have a soft touch. When you touch them, it's so soft, or like, yeah, something about the way that you, oh my god, you might be the kind of person you like to stroke people, like you cannot help it, but you need to touch them all the time, and then you stroke their beard, and then you stroke their shoulder, and then you stroke their hand. Okay, like they can tell that you make love to them when you touch them. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, what are they gonna find super attractive about pile number 3? It says, sorry babe. I'm telling you, what is that? Okay, and also look at that energy here, like a 6-pack. So somebody has a 6-pack, or you are about to have a 6-pack, or like a, maybe you have like a neck, V-neck, or like a V shape down there or something like that. Okay, or something like that. Again, you could also be a man with longer hair, with curly hair. You could really like to wear sweatpants, is what I'm picking up here too. Like I'm being brought to juicy sweatpants. Juicy couture, do you say it like that? Maybe, oh yeah, they're gonna think like yoga pants or sweatpants look really good on you. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here too. Maybe you like to sometimes be comfortable and just wear like pants, like yoga pants, or like sweatpants or something like that. I'm even hearing sweatpants in gray. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here too. Ooh, but this can go both ways for a woman and a man. Like they're gonna think you look so good in sweatpants, like those like tight sweatpants when you go to Pilates or yoga or something like that. Even if you don't do Pilates or yoga, you might still like to wear those, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, or like I'm being brought to juicy couture, like where it says juicy on the butt, you know, or something like that. Or like I'm being brought to 2000, like the style. Oh yeah, you might also like to dress like the way people dressed in the 2000s, so a little bit like different, you know. Yeah, you might like to wear skirts with trousers, or like, again, like pants that you fold over. Just like the style that you had in the 2000s. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay, let's see. I'm hearing you also sometimes look like a schoolgirl, and they find that very attractive. Okay. They want to teach you. They want to be your teacher. Yeah. Let's see. What are they going to find super attractive about pile number 3? See, it says, let's leave the past in the past. Baby, please, a blast from the past. Yeah, there's also something about the jackets that you wear. They're gonna find the jackets that you wear attractive, or they like the jackets that you wear. So I feel like they're gonna be drawn to the way that you dress. Pile number 3. They're gonna like the way that you dress. They find it super attractive no matter how you dress. They're gonna like it. There's something about like a jacket, or oversized jackets, jean jackets, whatever, whoever. Okay. We also have the card here, breaking evil eyes together. Okay, so for some of you guys, they might even like that you talk about evil eye energy. Okay, think about an evil eye bracelet or something like that. You could be wearing like an evil eye bracelet. They're also gonna think you have beautiful teeth, or they like your teeth, or I feel like overall they're just gonna like your mouth. Okay, is what I'm picking up here. They're gonna like your mouth. What comes out of your mouth, and what you can do with your mouth. And what you're not noticing that you are doing with your mouth sometimes. You know, or how you seduce them with your mouth. I don't know what that means, but what is that energy here about? It says breaking evil eyes together. What the fuck is going on? Question mark. Something is an illusion. Let me see what that is about. Yeah, there's something going on with like I feel like pile number 3. Oh, some of you guys, you could also really like to wear shorts, like short shorts, and they find that very attractive. Okay, they think shorts look good on you, or short shorts, I don't know. I'm also hearing twinning. Okay, so you might be the type of person you sometimes like to wear you like to, for example, if they say I'm gonna wear something black today, you're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna wear something black too. Or I'm gonna wear something red today. Oh, I'm gonna wear something red too. I have a red dress that is like the same color as your, I don't know, your t-shirt or something like that. Okay, they're gonna like that. It's like you're excited about like getting dressed, or you're excited about matching them, or matching their outfit, or matching how they look, or I don't know. Okay, I feel like they're gonna be excited about like how you try to fit into their world, and you fit into their world perfectly, but you're trying to like fit into their world, and it's not just like, yeah, that's what I'm picking up. They're gonna be like attracted to how you try to fit into their world, and like it's genuine, and you're excited, you know, you're like open to all that comes with them, and like, yeah, their life is what I'm picking up here. Let's see, why is the breaking evil eye energy here? There could even be an energy where an evil eye is being broken in the month of May. So maybe you and someone, you were destined to be twin flames, or you were destined to be future spouse, like they're your future spouse, but maybe there was like an evil eye in the air, and that evil eye is going to be broken in May. I'm also hearing an evil eye is going to be broken in May with a kiss, or with a dream, or something like that. For some of you guys, your future spouse is going to go through a breakup in May, and then you're going to meet them. Yeah, there's something about timing. Look at the Wheel of Fortune. There's something big on the horizon when it comes to you and your future spouse and your love story in May, and I don't know what it is. Okay, let's see, what's the May energy here? And then we're going to go to the extended. Okay, we're going to look at like what they're going to find attractive about you, like sexually. Okay, but overall, I feel like when it comes to your aura, they're going to think your aura is very bright. That's what they're going to find attractive about you, even though you had like a super dark chapter. And they think you're so like, you are a badass for like getting out of that situation.
For others of you, pile number 3, we talked about this, right? It's something about your aura, because I'm hearing spring aura, and I never heard that before. And I'm also hearing you have the aura of somebody who's like being born. Okay, so maybe you also look young is what I'm picking. You might have a very you have a youthful spirit. You might have a very youthful spirit. Okay, they feel like you, I don't know, you have like a very youthful spirit. Maybe you're how do you call it, like your, and I'm also hearing you have a rebirth spirit. So it's kind of like your aura is like an energy where you bring things back to life, or you re-energize things, or you recharge things, or you restore things. Like your aura is about restoration and rebirth. That's what I'm picking up here. They're going to be drawn to your aura. They think you have such an attractive aura. It's like the energy around you. That's what it is. Like they're going to be attracted to the energy around you, because the aura is the energy around you, right? Like maybe even everything that you attract with your aura. Okay, but again, they're going to feel like you have like a restoration aura, or like a rebirth aura, or like a youthful aura, because spring season is also where we celebrate Easter, right? And Easter is about the rebirth of Jesus. Okay, that's the vibe that is coming through here. Okay, I feel like if your spouse is going to feel like they get a second chance at life when they meet you. Okay, they could have felt like, because I'm hearing you have 2 lives. The second life begins when you realize you only have 1 life. And I feel like that's how your future spouse is going to feel about you. They're going to feel like they get a second chance at life with you, because maybe you also, it's kind of like you both are getting a second chance at life. Maybe you both felt like you were living a life that didn't feel like your life, or Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like where you live a life, but that life is not yours. You feel like you made decisions that you didn't want to make. You were controlled by things and people that you didn't want to be controlled by. So it almost feels like that life was not really you. And you have to start completely over in a new country, in a new city, with a new language or something like that. Or you have to start over in a career. You have to start over when it comes to a friend circle, you know, like finding a completely new friend circle. So you could both be in that energy where you're both going to be in a rebirth or in a restoration energy when you are meeting, is what I'm picking up here. And yeah, they're going to feel like you're the best person to do that with because of your strength or because of like your resilience, your perseverance. You never like stay down for too long, or you, again, it's kind of like you always bloom and blossom. Even if you have like a winter day, like a winter gloomy day, the next day you're spring again. It's kind of like that spring energy. No one can take it away from you, no matter what happens. So they're going to feel like they can rebuild something with you, or they can restore something with you. They can bring something about you, bring back life into things. You bring back life into their life. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, you accept them and hold space for them as they are feeling like they're allowing their life to be reborn again, is what I'm picking up here. Okay, something along those lines. They're going to feel like, I also feel like they're going to find you so attractive because you inspire them so much to turn their life around. And then they're going to feel like finally their life looks and feels like their own, but you inspired that in them to make all of these decisions. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, again, they're going to feel like they get a second chance at life, or you have the energy of you have the aura of someone getting a second chance at life. What I'm picking up here, and they want to do that with you. And again, fathers of you, it's the way that you dress. Okay, it's like your energy is like, here I am, and like carpe diem, seize the day. You could be living like every day is your last day, which they find super freaking attractive about you. Okay, yeah, you could be even living a little bit on the edge, or at the edge, or on the edge. I don't know how you say that. And they love that about you. Okay, that's what they find attractive about you. Why they want to put a ring on it. Okay, that's why they want to put a ring on it. Oh, for some of you guys, you could also really like to wear the color pink, and they think the color pink looks really cute on you. Even if you are a guy, maybe you have a pink baseball cap, a pink t-shirt, they think it looks very attractive on you. It looks really good on you. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm picking up here. Okay, I'm also seeing, I think I'm going to mention that, or already mentioned that in your reading, but I'm not sure, because I'm like doing a voiceover right now. But I also see they're going to find your house or your home attractive, because I just saw a house or a home. I actually saw like an ocean view, and it looked like a luxury home. So yeah, for some of you guys, they're going to find your home attractive, like the way your home is decorated. They think like your home is perfect. They want to move in, you know. Maybe your style when it comes to how you decorate your home is very similar to their style. That's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, so something like that is what I'm picking up here as well. Something about they're going to like your aesthetic, especially when it comes to how you decorate your home, or what you do in order to bring life into the home, or to bring life into your apartment. Yeah, that's what I'm picking up here as well. Okay, or you're like, yeah, it's something about you're a badass, you are a warrior, you're super like, I'm hearing solid, like rock solid, or I'm hearing you're tight. Oh my god, maybe you have tight skin. They might feel like you have tight skin and it's very attractive, or you're tight. I do not know what the hell that means. Okay, yeah, but they're gonna feel like you have healing energy, and like you healed yourself and you can heal them too. That's what I'm hearing. You healed yourself and you can heal them too. Okay, let's get one last card. Can you clarify the May energy here? I want to know. Okay, I think we're going to talk about this in the extended, okay, because I feel like this reading is going to get too long. One more card. Why is the May energy here? Okay. One more. Okay, let's talk about this in the extended. We're going to talk about why the May energy is here, pile number 3. And we're also going to look at what they're going to find attractive about you.
sexually. Okay, so if you're interested in that, link is going to be down in the description box. Thank you for being here. I'm going to see my next one, and I wish you a lovely day. Bye.